Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Open Minds Open Mic. We have a delight for you tonight. We have ourselves a celebration of the talents of Baba and Ngoma, who will be providing us with a hell of a feature. And throughout the evening, we are going to be giving thanks and also celebrating the life of the Magus Gustav Salas, who would be 60 years old today. And with that said, I just want to have a quick little intro to elaborate the importance for people who are coming into the Zoom room for the first time. I just want to kind of emphasize the importance of this man in our lives. To everyone, he was known as the Megas Gusta Salas. Here at Open Minds, he was known as family. He was the Open Minds modeled itself after. It was on a August Sunday on this date in 1964. He said hello to the world, and the world got to know one of the most kindred spirits through a body of poetry that has embraced us all tenderly. He physically left us all too soon. Some say there was so much more poetry to be written, so many words to be spoken, although true. However, it is up to carry on from where he left off. To finish the poetry he set in motion through our own poetry, through our own spoken words. Instead of blowing candles out tonight, we're going to be blowing kisses out to the heavens, extending our gratitude to the universe for us to have known such a human in Gustav Solace. So, in this time, I want to have a moment of silence as a way to remember and wish him a happy 60th birthday. Thank you. At this time, let's make some good trouble. Kicking things off tonight, please give it up for Thomas Open Minds. Take it away when you are ready.
Hello, beautiful people over the Zoomverse that I've had the pleasure of getting to know over these past couple years. And yeah, Gustav was around from the beginning and have probably brought some of you guys here to this space. So big shout out to Gustav for that. He was definitely like a big brother to my wife and I, and an inspiration to anyone and everyone he's come in contact with, I'm sure. And if you weren't inspired by him, then I hope that his work that still lives on can inspire you. Um, yeah, I had to take a little break there. I was still mourning Gustav's loss. It was hard to show up to this space without him there. Just always used to him being here, so it was a little hard for me. But in the last week, I lost on August 6th. I lost a good friend of mine I know when I was for the last 30 or 20 years, and then on Sunday, I lost someone I consider a little brother to me. I've known for 30 years. Um, So it's like right when I was kind of coming out of grief, the grief kind of hit me again, and I said, no, I'm not gonna let it do that. I'm gonna celebrate knowing these people and the fact that I was able to be in their life. So I wanted to write a poem, I just didn't have time, so I just kind of jotted down something I want to read real quick, and then I'm gonna do a collab that I did with the Megas. Um, yeah. In my journey through these years, I've danced with loss more times than I can count. Friends like stars have flickered and faded, each for their own reason, leaving shadows behind. Yet, even in the face of such darkness, I choose to walk in light. Grief, like rain, can nourish the soul, but too much can drown the seeds of tomorrow. If you were to slip beyond the veil, would you want me to be lost in a storm of sorrow? No. I believe you'd wish for something brighter. You'd want me to shed a single tear, a drop of purest crystal, catching all the hues of our shared days. And then you'd want me to smile, to laugh, to let your spirit soar on the wings of our memories. Each moment we've shared, a gem of radiant color, to be cherished like a garden of wildflowers in the heart's deepest soil. For though you are gone, your laughter, your love echoes on like a song carried by the wind. And so I say, let grief be but a whisper, a gentle breeze. Celebrate the lives that have touched ours, for in every memory a new dawn breaks. In those memories we find not just the past, but a light that will guide us forward, a light that shines as brightly as the love we still hold dear. And it goes out to pretty much everybody I've lost over the years. Um, and this next piece is a collab that I did with Gustav called Exercising the Fungi. And I don't know if I'm gonna try to nail the priest voice that he used. I probably won't be as good as him because it was just perfect. But I'm gonna do the best I can here. This is Exercising the Fungi by the Magus Gustav Salas and myself, Thomas Obermas. The priest arrived with holy book in hand to rid the man of demons he thought were grand. But little did he know, inside the man were mushrooms that unlocked the cosmic plan. The priest spoke in hollow words, for they were all he knew. But little did he know, they just wouldn't do. The man had found a power deep from within. Slowly he had broken free from this sin. Do you hear voices? Are you possessed of demons yet unnamed? Are you defenseless against hellspawn? God refrained from reaching out, for your incubi and succubi have total dominion. That, I am sad to report, is my expert exorcist opinion. Only the power of the Lord through me can these spirits banish. For a small fee, I will make these devilish voices and visions vanish. Such strange thoughts flicker through my mind. These incandescent visions dance before my eyes. Am I possessed by spirits unkind? Or have I swallowed some strange surprise? I hear voices that are not my own. I see sights that cannot be real. My senses are overthrown. I cannot trust what I feel. You are right to not trust these sensations. These are demonic depredations. The power of Christ can save your soul. But first, the matter of my fee before you can be made whole. I am a willing servant of God, but I too must eat, though. It seems odd that you must pay to be saved from demons and frights. I assure you, Jesus has you in his sights. The priest tried to exorcise the demons within, but the man knew the truth, and he would not give in. The mushroom's power, a glimpse of the divine, unlocked the secrets behind space and time. He saw through the lies of the priest's holy book, realized the power the priest had mistook. The priest's words fell softly onto deaf ears as the man laughed away all of his fears. But the man knew better. His soul was not lost. He found the light within at no monetary cost. He thanked the priest for his time on his journey to perpetrate crime. The priest fell down with a heavy heart as the man's spirit soared to a new start. The, the demonic grip finally had loosened, and the man's mind was now fully opened. The visions I see come straight from the divine. They have assured me the demons you see are not mine. Your exorcist opinion, though expert it may be, it's not what I need now, for I am finally free. Feels like a trip, the likes you cannot know, and the demons you see are just a part of your show. Your fee might be small, but it's greed that drives you. Straight to the devil you crawl. I know this much is true. Fine then, if my fee you will not pay, I did not come here to play. I came here to save your soul, to help you and make you whole. If you send me on my way, forever like this you shall stay. All your neighbors will you shun, as they will know the demons won. You come to me with promises of salvation, yet you are the one who deserves damnation. Your greed and hunger for wealth and power are the true demons that make you cower. You claim to hear the voice of God, but all I see is a charlatan's facade. Your deceit and lies will never prevail, for in the end, your true self will unveil. The man realized the demons were but a lie. His soul was now free to grow and to fly. The priest, consumed by greed and fear, had lost the truth. It was now clear. In the end of this tale, it was the man who won, for he found the power of the soul and the sun. The priest was left behind lost in the dust, for he's just a man consumed by his lust. Paul.
Everybody at this time, please give it up for Thomas Open Minds.
Yeah, good
Go
job, Thomas. Mr. Bear's in the house.
Thomas! Woo!
Mr. Bear's in the house. Yay.
Yes, Thomas. Whew.
So much love, Thomas.
And a great way to give tribute. And as they say, carry on, but in a more artistic way of expressing it. I really dig that first piece. Um, and I just wanted to just, remind everyone that, just through this art that has brought us together, that is one sure way of us being able to obtain um, a level of how should I say, coping. We cope through our art. It is probably the best coping mechanism that we have, and I just want to remind everyone that for ones who are still in grieving or got other things going on, right on. Thank
Better
you.
than therapy, man. That no one can therapize yourself like yourself. Write down your feelings, make it artistic, and better than any PhD could ever tell you.
Before we continue on, I just want to confirm real quick. CP Mays, would you like to be on the list? All right, that's a beautiful two thumbs up. And I don't know if I confirmed with Elemental, but Elemental, would you be down?
What was that? One more time, I missed it.
Would you be down to be on the list?
Yeah, yeah, I'm
Okay.
on the list.
All right. I figured you'd be down, but I just don't want to assume. All right, cool. That said, I got the list readily available. On deck is Thomas's mom, but at this time, we have Lantern Carrier via video. Let's see how we're able to work this. Okay, you got that figured out. Cool.
When I hit play, just Dre, if you could give me a thumbs up if you could hear it good, or if it's too loud, just go like this, and I'll lower the volume a bit. I just want to make sure that it comes through good.
No farewell, and Magus Gustav Salas. On this ceaseless wheel of eternal time we come, dance with love like a cosmic actor, then we leave. Our legacy may include numerous gifts and talents, many merits and creative genius, still waiting to unfold. Yet in this mystery, sometimes difficult to comprehend, the Master calls and we must go, however unpleasant the circumstances. Who can know the ways of paradise? Gustav Salas was gifted with words, articulated the wisdom of the Persian magus. He excelled in the ability to invoke 100 virtues, using his lipped eloquence in such a way as to inspire and elevate the joys of numerous souls. Cheerful, upbeat, light-hearted, yet tough in his meaningful swipe at those alive to greed and ego, yet dead to sympathy, inequity, and concern for those in pain, the oppressed, and downtrodden. Some say he was blessed with empathy, soulful self-giving, and the ability to convey significant messages of love in astonishing ways. He championed and was passionate about justice, the way a loving mom admonishes a child because of a magnanimous heart endowed with the sweetest possible love. Although we may weep now that he is gone, he is neither dead nor sleeping. On the Elysian wings of love he travels to the soul's sacred bliss of an illustrious realm within. No farewell, for if you listen closely, you will hear his voice in the songbearer's melodies and the bouquets of flowers paying homage to his legacy of bars and lyrics. The moon and stars will sparkle like he did in the power of his oratory, tantalizing poet friends and avid listeners alike, like a flowing river, like a gushing stream. I still hear his clarion call to integrity, even as love welcomes him to the golden shores of the unknowable. Let us listen to the hummingbirds as they recite psalms for his generosity, say how amiable he was. The swan still was to his poise and charisma, for his vibrancy affected many. His zest, nothing but love's conduit to express itself in all its shining glory. Let the fragrant jasmines rejoice, sunflowers unfold to our weeping, carrying our tears to the New Jerusalem. For flowers too sing ballads of his light, even as those who listen to his enthralling cadences were wrapped into collabs of buoyant delights. Do not mourn, for we are all children of light, and will joyfully awaken our regal chambers when our turn arrives, a boon from the Master's blessings. Let us be as exemplary as he was, a tireless drum major for poetry and goodness, sharing a kindness that reflected a benchmark for inspiration, benevolence, and love. Listen while the bugles blow on the trumpet's call, and know that in time, dear ones shedding tears will be comforted, dance with shooting stars, carry the glories of love to Jerusalem, give praise and adulation for the majestic grandeur of heaven. Although we may evoke his soulfulness and charm with poignant funeral songs and speeches, lament the loss of a dear brother friend, the beloved has brought grace and mercy to his soul, born out of a spirit of light and struggle, of resilience and fortitude, generosity and exuberance. No farewell, for even as the sun sets, only to rise again at daybreak, even as the luminosity of moonbeams glisten in the darkness, and the nightingales sing upon another virgin morn, so too he has risen, chanting Alleluia to the love eternal. And in the breath of the breeze we will feel his spirit, for the wind has carried his enlightening insights, his joys and sorrows, his cheerful yesterdays, and exaltations of his tomorrows, to place them all at the feet of our effulgent majesty. And now his spirit is sanctified, minstrels play joyfully on harps, as cherubims and seraphims chant the glories of his alluringly magical and magnetic persona. Heaven smiles, gleaming with luster, as the Magos arrives at the gates of serenity and supernal beauty. Sail away, sail away, sail away to freedom. Sail away home, sail away home to freedom. Lantern Carrier, a tribute to the Magus Gustav Salas. Thank you.
Everybody, please, at this time, unmute and give it up for Lantern Carrier.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Lantern Carrier.
That was so beautiful, brother.
He transcended time and space to share that with y'all, and it was well worth it. What a beautiful soul. What a beautiful tribute. Thank
Awesome.
you, Lantern.
Thank you for being able to make that happen, Thomas. And wow. Yeah, this is going to be a very special night. I'm just really excited to be a part of this with every one of you tonight. With that said, we're going to keep this good time rolling. On deck, we got Cora Gray, but coming up next, please give it up for Thomas's mom.
My mama!
Unmute
Get it,
and take it
mama,
away when
get
you're
it!
ready.
Wow.
Yeah,
Thank you.
mama!
Yeah. I'm coming after the lantern. Okay. This is for Magus Gustav Salas. He was a poet with heart and might, guided with wisdom and shining bright. Words that flow like poetry and fire. He inspired and uplifted our souls with delight. His strength and courage, a beacon of light, illuminating the path through the darkness of night. With every verse a piece of magic, making us whole. He will be missed. A poem's untold. Poem.
Yeah, mama, get it.
Yeah, he inspired me to do things with the AI. So I actually did that because of Megas, and I am eternally grateful for everything he's done for you and Catalyst and this whole community. I will always be grateful. So my little micro poem.
Thank you for sharing with that with us, mama.
Happy
I love you.
60th,
Yeah,
Megas.
happy 60th Megas. We love you, brother.
Everybody unmute and show some love for Thomas's mom.
Woo!
That was beautiful.
That was such a lovely piece there, seriously. Um,
Love
and
your reading voice. You have such a good reading voice.
yes, thank you. And
Oh, thank you.
yeah, read some
She
more
she used to read me
poetry.
bedtime stories in that voice, and it was a very fond childhood memory of mine. The way she would read the stories at night when we were children. As thank you, mama.
All right. Thank you again. And again, try to bring either your own poetry or cover some work. Let to hear you again, definitely. With that said, we're gonna keep the shindig rolling. On deck, we got Joski C, but step him to the plate now. Please give it up for Cora Gray. Unmute and take it away.
I have one poem and a song. My poem's a little long, so if I don't have time for a song, that's fine. So it's a memory hat that was in the archives of all of my poetry, something I wrote a long time ago when my grandpa died. And I didn't really know Gustav, but the first time I ever went on a mic, he encouraged me to sing, which is why I wanted to sing the song. But my grandpa is a little bit like him, always encouraging. This is simply titled Memory. My mom has this music box. It's a little mechanical device hidden in plain sight behind a transparent picture frame. A photo of the Serenity Prayer embedded into the glass, though I cannot understand the words as I am only 7 years old. However, so long as I hear, however, I hear the tones of the melody, I find peace. They sing to me as long as I wind its key. Silver dials wind up and whir, click and stir. The mechanisms of its silver cylinder with little knobs on its face turn and are plucked one by a metal cone. I could watch it for hours, and sometimes my mom would hum the song softly in the background of the night. And in my half sleep, I hear her humming the lyrics that I cannot recall. Something about a memory. When the device slows down, the music begins to lag, and I wake. I cannot sleep without the music trilling. I turn the box over, wind the key, watch the dials run around their wheel with haste. And I will do this. Listen to the song, my mother's hum, wind the key again and again until the night wears on, until she ushers me into my own sheets. One day, the box went missing. Mom says the key broke off. Was it my fault? She tells me it was packed away, kept safe somewhere for some reason she would not describe. The next day, she has tears in her eyes. Her face is flushed with scarlet. Did I break the music box? Is that why she cries? Maybe if I hum the song, but wait, no, I am told I need to be alone, and I retreat. A week later, still no sign of the music box I like to play. I feel lost without its magical hum. On top of this, my parents left for a bit, flew away on some serious mission. My sisters tell me they went to New England. Mom's family, they say, did she take the box to fix it? I asked, to show it to her family. But that was clearly not the case. A day later, she arrived home empty-handed with red eyes and long, heavy sighs. In place of the music box, where I hoped to find it again on the nightstand, now sits a pamphlet. I snuck into her room while she was in the kitchen. I picked it up in my hands, concentrating on the ink printed in black cursive. The letters swim together, jump around. I manage a name. Emmanuel. That's Grandpa's name. His photo's there too. More words come as I stare with eager want. My vocabulary barely anything. What are these dates? Did he achieve something between these time frames? What's a eulogy? The Serenity Prayer is here too. What does it mean? I ask myself. And my mom is standing quietly behind me, holding back tears, stealing her face from misery. I ask her my questions, and she tells me something short. Grandpa's gone away, she says. 100 new questions. The music box, too? Did you play it for him before he left? Did he take it with him to help him sleep? Where did he go to? When will he be back? He won't be coming back, she said. He is deceased. And I am sent away to wander the sum, new ideas with no answers. It doesn't make sense to me. I still think about the music box and where it went, dead, deceased, gone, away. What does that all mean anyway? I guess it's like a title, a medal of honor, a song. Do the dead hear music? Do they sing or pray? Is the Serenity Prayer their eulogy to repeat, to hear before a crowning achievement? Maybe if I hum the tune my mother sang once, the one from the music box, Grandpa can hear me from across states. I believe that he can. What's funny, though, is that he appears to me as I start, floating, shimmering above my bed frame in my dreams, transparent picture swaying with the breeze of my ceiling fan. The blades cut him, yet he remains. He smiles, and I sing and I smile. And though I am sad, I don't know why. I just hum the tune of the music box. And in the room across the hall, my mother sings the song, barely audible. And I wonder what it means. And those lyrics stuck with me through the years. The ones that begin with memory. All alone in the moonlight. I can smile on the old days. You were beautiful then. I remember the time I knew what happiness was. Let your memory live again. Oh, thank you.
If you wanted to also do that second thing, you're more than welcome to, but that's totally up to you. I'm just telling you know, just letting you know that we allow it.
It
Okay.
was a beautiful piece, and we want to hear you singing. Gustav, you sing Courageous, so on his birthday, I'm sure he would love for you to sing. So if you could do that, we would greatly appreciate it.
Thank you guys for allowing me to have the space. And happy birthday to Spirit in the Sky. Not playing that song, I don't know, but brings me to mind. Wait, can you guys hear that? Do I need to turn original audio on?
Yeah, we're not hearing the audio of the guitar. You may need to turn original sound for musicians on. And then sometimes you have to leave and re-enter the room for the sound settings to take effect. So
Is that better?
try singing and strumming. That's when we can tell.
Something to say? No? If it doesn't work, I can throw
Yeah,
it
I don't think
out.
I changed it. No, we still want to hear it. If you switched it on, just join and re-enter. Um, we'll take this time while you're joining and re-entering to promote tomorrow's Slam Jam. Dre, I've been kind of out of the loop. Who do we have as the guest coach tomorrow?
Let me just do that a little bit right now. So tomorrow in this very Zoom room at 5 p.m. we're gonna have the Slam Jam. It's gonna be another open mic, but also we have a slam workshop. So any of you slam poets out there, you want to workshop your pieces, come tomorrow because we got Bianca from the San Fran area. San Jose
Bianca.
champ, gonna be hammered down with us, also, sharing poetry and sharing some insight. So, you want some unique feedback, you know where to go to tomorrow night, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, this very Zoom room. Also, for anyone else who isn't familiar with this Zoom room or what the other events that we do here, but also every Monday night we have an open mic, 8 p.m. Chaos Magic, founded by the Magus Gustus Salas, but we're gonna keep that rolling because that space is very needed, needless to say. But that is all the announcements that I currently have at the moment. I was going to be saving one more. Actually, I'll just say the announcement right now. Next week's feature for Open Minds Open Mic will be Beowulf, and I'll be posting that right about now.
Rock
Um,
out.
and it's gonna be a banger of a show. I am looking forward to that. But first, we gotta get through tonight and the rest of the weekend. So here's the flyer for next week's show. And we're just gonna check in real quick now with Cora. How is
You
the
want to give it a
sound?
sound check? If you could strum and say something at the same time, then we could see if it's picking up both instruments.
Say something to me. I don't know.
Cora, what is your favorite
Do
color
you have
and
your original
why?
music on?
And
Do
make
you
sure
have
you're
your
strumming
original
as you
music
do.
on?
My original music is on, but I'm also in a new place, so I don't know if that changes anything. Live performance, is that better?
Yeah, the live performance. So they have a new one, this live performance. I find that's a little bit better because it picks up
Hello,
multiple
hello,
instruments.
hello.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. What's your favorite color and why?
I don't have a favorite color because they're all beautiful.
Ah, best answer ever. All right,
I
yeah, we
think
hear you, wonderful. Go ahead and let's hear this song.
That's so funny because the song is about colors. Some may say life, life is all gray. They're kind of cynical and dull. They may say, "Hmm, I'm gonna restart. It's been a while since I played this." Some may say life is all gray. They're kind of cynical and dull. I reply, life is beautiful. Like that box of cereal you got at the bar. Some may say life's like a cloudy day. Nothing but show. They may say it's a desert with no rain. Heartbreak with no flow. I just smile and laugh away. 'Cause I know so much more. Life's a game, only if you decide to play. It's no fun being a sideshow. If you need help to find your way, ditch the guidebook and hop onto the board. Life is full of color. When it gets dull, you just smile. When life's gray, wash all the grays away. Fresh snow, is it not working anymore?
The guitar is pretty low, but we're enjoying your voice, and we can kind of hear a bit
Oh,
of the rhythm. So, but we're just enjoying your voice now. You afterwards get with like Baba or Joski, and they'll help you get
it worked
singing.
before when I was
Okay.
on audio. I don't know. Like a blank canvas, we have to paint our lives full of blues, pinks, and whites, purple, yellow, and yes, even gray. It takes all the colors to paint the day. Embrace the wind, paint your canvas, raise your canvas, set sail from your rocky shore. Embrace the wind, raise your canvas, and set sail forevermore. Life's real gay. It's better off this way. It's no fun being miserable. If you truly need help to find your way, lend your hand and I'll guide you across the floor. Life is full of color. When it gets dull, you just smile. When life's gray, wash all the grays away like fresh snow. Pure white and flowing down the slope. Like a blank canvas, we have to paint our lives full of blues, pinks, and whites, purples, yellows, orange, and yes, even gray. It takes a whole rainbow to paint the day. Embrace the winds of change, raise your canvas, set sail from your rocky shores. Embrace the wind, raise your canvas, set sail forevermore. And that's the song. Sorry, the guitar can't be heard.
Sometimes we just gotta roll with some audibles. But with that said, thank you for sharing that. And with that said, everybody unmute and please show some love for Cora Gray at this time.
Oh,
Good work. Thank
amazing.
you, everyone.
Thank you.
Hey, you got a voice. You got a voice.
Thank you always for coming by, doing what you do. All right, we're gonna get we're almost to feature time. On deck we got Baba and Ngoma, but stepping up to the plate now, we have last week's feature, Joski C. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
Coming through. Wonderful. Wonderful. So, a clarion call to integrity, our brother from across the pond said. And man, that's how I see Gustav. One of the ways. This is for our brother Gustav Salas, and for all the loves that we've lost. And when this life is through, and it's time to go, I'll leave that up to you. Your eyes are open wide, curious to see what's on the other side. When you fly above the mountain, fly above the river, fly above the ocean. You taught me how to live with your shining ways. You showed me how to give. These overflowing hearts are a gift to carry with you when we part. When you fly above the mountain, fly above the river, fly above the forest. And when this life is through, and it's time to go, I'll leave that up to you. These overflowing hearts are a gift to carry with you when we part. When you fly above the mountain, fly voice fly above the
Wow. Thank you. At this time, please unmute and give it up for Joski C.
Yes, thank you a
Woo!
That was
million times
That
beautiful.
was
over. Thank you,
beautiful.
thank you, thank you, thank you.
Woohoo! Yeah.
That was one of the first pieces I ever heard you do years ago, and it just keeps getting more ethereal every time you do it.
But he gets that real natural vibrato, like in those, like like it's an etheric vibrato that he gets in some of those lines, and it's transcendent, brother, transcendent.
Thank you so much.
You know
You're
how
the
to make some
dopest.
beautiful art.
You're the dopest. I've continued to say, Joski, what you do and how you do it. You really make balanced music, man, and you always keep so many people in mind. And I appreciate that about your artistry and your artwork, right? Because you don't seem to make music for yourself, Joski, right? And that kind of selflessness just connects you with not just your contemporary poets, but and artists, but those of the past and future as well. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Elemental.
Yeah, I'm just with Elemental on that. It's you folks who make art that's intended to draw people together. It's just such an extremely important part of community.
And just to close that real quick, I just want to say the things you do with the guitar and your voice brings such a magic in all of our lives. Thank you for doing what you do. One more time, please give it up for Joski C.
Joski, beautiful stuff, man. As always, man.
Woo!
Before we get to the feature, I just want to quickly confirm with Erica Floyd, would you like to perform tonight?
I mean, I don't have to if you guys are running late. I wanted to come in and at least say thank you for sending me the invitation. I appreciate it. Although my pieces are not long anyway. My piece is not long. Um, Restlessly pondering my options is the title. Before I cross over into sleep, there is a smear of promise that when I wake, another opportunity will present itself to do better, to do more, disillusioned to believe all potential is within my grasp. That is, if I'm granted to greet the sun on its next ascension. But the reality crushes my hopes, reducing them to mere fantasies. More often than not, I feel drained, emotionally raw in anguish over another wasted day, knowing my time is growing shorter. It's the nature of things to grow, and it is in its growth. It is expected to see progression. As much as I desire to achieve in my obvious mortal existence, the energy that is required is in the red on my balance sheet of time. So I lay here replete in helplessness, restlessly pondering my options. Home.
Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be right now, but okay. That was pretty dope. Everybody,
Said
please
right
give
when I
it up
know
for
he stopped
Erica
over said,
Floyd.
yeah, Erica. Thank you so much, my
Woohoo!
friend.
Thank you for that.
I love that. Beautiful.
Love the
Thank you.
voice.
Thank you so much. I told you I was quick.
Sneaking in just blow our mind real quick and then go into the
Sometimes that's
pieces.
all it takes. It was a beautiful poem. So glad you jumped in.
I'm
Thank
glad
you.
we're
Oh
able
my
to.
God. Did I jump in front of someone? I didn't mean to.
Oh, we didn't expect it to be happening right now, but I'm glad that we're able to make it happen. Um, but with that said, one more time, please give it up for Erica Floyd.
Yeah, Erica.
Hey!
Please don't be a stranger to these parts. We dig that voice.
Come back. Beautiful voice. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, it is my pleasure to be introducing the special guest feature for tonight, Baba and Ngoma, and I'm just going to be reading from his bio here, just to give everyone here an insight as to how much of an impact Baba and Ngoma has made in the poetry world. Baba is a performance poet, multi-instrumentalist, singer, songwriter, artivist, and paradigm shifter who, for over 50 years, has used culture as a tool to raise social, political, and spiritual consciousness through work and encourages critical thought. A former member of Amiri Baraka's The Spirit House Movers and Players and a contemporary freedom song duo, Serious Business, and Ngoma weaves poetry and song that raises contradictions and searches for solutions to be a just and peaceful world. Ngoma was the Prop Slam winner of the 1997 National Poetry Slam competition in Middleton, Connecticut, and has been published in African Voices magazine, Longshot Anthology, The Underwood Review, Signifying Harlem Review, Bum Rush the Page, Deaf Poetry Jam Anthology, and countless others. And we are excited to be having not just a half hour, but more than a half hour of a wonderful blend of poetry and music. And with that said, at this time, please give it up for our special guest feature tonight, Baba and Ngoma. Take it away when you are ready. Unmute.
Mic, check. Mic, check. This is a test. This is a test. The state of disunion is homeless and has no address. This is a test. Wrapped in a tattered, blood-splattered banner, Fat Sam sleeps on park benches, begs spare change from the Japanese embassy, payback for Hiroshima. The Wall Street yo-yo defies balance. Budget won't budge, eviction papers served. Angry landlords demand cash deposits before postponement, but no postponement of poverty is granted. Only in God we trust. Stamped on a gold bullion, or maybe a Krugerrand might do, but plastic melts down and jams up at ATM machines, and the ashes at the token booth is only a token of the sickness. It's 12:46 a.m. and this poem interrupts the night, demanding to be written, 'cause bosses like bowling balls throw strikes against unions, and 30 pieces of silver won't save your soul. Willie lynched us so bad that violence doesn't shock us anymore. Not even death lasts forever, as the daily diet is elusive to the many. All the factories are closed, nothing's made here anymore, no one works, all the unions busted, everyone's gone fishing, all the fish are dead. Even nuns have dildos and confessional chambers are not safe for your young sons. The cross is a sword used by conquerors, stuck in the heart of the earth. The richest country in the world is morally bankrupt. The president's broke. sounds like an emergency to me. Some take it as a joke or hoax to keep the peace at least, or at least to keep the peace. But I really need to know, are you listening? And can we all get to the same page in this book of life? Mic check, mic check. This is a test. This is a test. The state of disunion is homeless and has no address. This is a test. Is this thing on? The instrument that you hear is a yadaki. You may know of it as a didgeridoo. It's an Australian instrument. The Aborigines say that they use it to sound the world into being. It's a healing instrument because when it's played over one's chakras, it opens the chakras. So we play it. I also play it because it calls in the spirits. It calls in the energy. And it calls in the energy with the night. Since we're celebrating Gustav, we're calling in his energy. Yeah. Also, the drum is a heartbeat. We can't do it without a heartbeat. So we're gonna rock that. A poem for my Egun. In the Yoruba culture, an Egun is an ancestors, you know. We all have them. And Gustav has become one of our ancestors. So this poem goes out to him. The next one will be out to him also. Poem for my Egun. For Pauline and James, Carrie and Linwood, Celestine and Herman. For nameless Egun Goon, lost in the middle passage, strange fruit from Dixie's trees. Memory whiplashed into abandonment in the name of Jesus. You will never be forgotten. Pickers of tobacco and cotton. Ditch diggers, gardeners, field hands and bricklayers. Carpenters and dishwashers. Waiters and chambermaids. Hospital orderlies and workers with no unions. Victims of 21st century slavery. For the homeless, the hungry, and the dispossessed. Begging on subways, sleeping on sidewalks, chained and locked up. For new African freedom fighters locked down behind the wall, never to see the light of day. for the down-pressed with no redress, for the jelly and the griot, for the invisible ones, for the sons and daughters of Africa, Haiti, Cuba, Brazil, Puerto Rico, the Americas, in every port the slave ships landed, fear not. I chant this incantation for you. O Eshu, O Batala, O Shun, Ifa, Shango, Ogun, Oya, Yamoya, and Elegba. Please carry these prayers to Olodumare. We bring snail and she-goat, pigeons, rooster, guinea fowl, and yam, palm oil, sugarcane, lamb, and rum, never forgetting where we've come from. We bring catfish, honey, and salt, bitter cola, shea butter, and gin. We fling pennies into the wind. We pray this oppression will end. We come to take a stand and free the land. United and without fear, we come to take back what is ours. There's a trail of bones in the Atlantic deep. We come demanding retribution, for Ifa never sleeps. Ifa never sleeps. For Gustav, I said I wasn't going to talk about death. After all, it's only the other side of life. Why can't we applaud survival? After all, everybody hasn't died, at least not yet. How about those who live to tell the stories about how disease did not kill them? I'll bet there are more of them. I guess it's too good for fake news or predictions without divination by politicians instead of scientists about something that never happened before. But there's no profit in that. It doesn't sell masks, respirators, or body bags. Doesn't usher in the new world order. Said I wasn't going to talk about death, mostly because I believe in spirits, but not ghosts. We have conversations on the regular. They say, don't be afraid, for life has no beginning and no end. Only energy changing from one thing to other things. I said I wasn't going to talk about death, fear not. It's only the other side of life. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom over me. Over me. And before I be a slave, I'll be buried in my grave. And I'll fight for the right to be free. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom over me. Over me. And before I be a slave, I'll be buried in my grave. Where I come from. And I'll fight for the right to be free. I come from back of the bus and colored water fountains. I come from segregated toilets and no niggas or dogs allowed. I come from segregated and unequal schools with hand-me-down books. I come from sit up in the balcony. I come from you can't buy a house in this neighborhood. I come from you can't eat at this lunch counter. I come from go around the back to get your food. I come from picket lines, bus boycotts, and fire hoses. I come from freedom rides, freedom songs, and jail cells. I come from we've been buked and we've been scorned. I come from we shall overcome. I come from Blackfish raised high, Little Bobby Hutton, Fred Hampton, and George Jackson. I come from street fighting and rebellion, San Quentin and Attica, Black Panthers, Young Lords, and free breakfast programs. I come from runaway slaves. I come from Umiri Baraka, Simba Wachunga, and Watu Wazuri. I come from poor libations on ancestors' graves. I come from the struggle to be free, to be free, to be free. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom over me. This bloody business called music. For Ella James, Don Cornelius, Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson, Prince, and Jimi Hendrix. Epigraph. You may not want to call it a conspiracy, but in my humble opinion, when famous artists' net worth becomes more when they're dead than when they're alive, their untimely death becomes very suspicious. If you look real good on a full moon night, they tell me you can see the buzzards circling Hollywood when the spotlights go out. That's why it's called show business. But there's no show without the cash flow. So you're only as good as the platinum sale of your latest record. And the pressure starts long before the disc drops. On your mark, get set, bang! And the race is on to see if profits beat expenses to the finish line. Nobody gives a damn that it's all an illusion that you're stacking cash while drowning in debt, partying hard to wash away the pain of living a lie. Everyone wants to be the judge as the paparazzi collects photos where the exposure shows you're only human. The tabloids print lies about your life placed on the auction block, using the images as slaves, assassinating character, a case without a trial. Or like Tupac, you only have a record now that you have a record deal and more money to escape with drugs and booze and sex and pills and flashy cars and big mansions that took the place of family. Each night when the curtains close, there's a new town with a new mint on your pillow, a new chauffeur, a new limo, a new stage and another spotlight waiting. Producers, hangers-on, and bill collectors shape-shift into vampires, sucking creative blood from veins. Welcome to the dark side, with everyone begging for a ride on your merry-go-round. Life becomes a circus, but the credit card's maxed out. Nobody told you that the royalties are done. You don't own the rights to the songs, too high to read the small print in the contract. As everyone wants to be the judge and the jury of how a well-paid doctor and a handful of pills were the answer to the question that nobody took the time to ask. Meanwhile, the producer counts the cash before they pull your dead, drenched carcass from the pool, and the beat goes on. Yeah. Guys, give me a second here.
Woohoo! Yeah, awesome.
I think we all need a second
Okay.
real quick. Everybody give it up real quick while you getting ready for Baba and this amazing
Baba! Woo!
Oh.
Didn't come on the Mayflower, came on the good ship Jesus. Amistad, Matilda, Henrietta Marie, chained down and shackled, Mary Taylor, Mina Castle, Copper and Manila, sugar and tobacco. You ain't paid the dues. You ain't paid the dues. You ain't paid the dues. Sing my blues. Just sing my blues. Stopped on Evo Landing, try to walk on water. I'm a runaway, I'm a renegade, I'm a son of a dusty daughter. You ain't paid the dues. You ain't paid the dues. You ain't paid the dues. Sing my blues. Sing my blues. In Mark Beatty in Charleston, and the other Maroons, Nat Turner and John Brown, Harriet Tubman, Freedom Bound. You ain't paid your dues. You ain't paid your dues. You ain't paid your dues. Just sing my blues. Just sing my blues. Work from sun up to sundown. Black baby sold by the pound. Ancestors buried in hallowed ground. You ain't paid your dues. Whole world seems like a big plantation. I'm just trying to give a reparation for now. You ain't paid your dues. You ain't paid your dues. You ain't paid your dues. Sing my blues. Sing my blues. Harlem, oh Harlem, oh Harlem. My pen bleeds for you. Howling like a dog in heat on a full moon night, suffering root shot since the tree of life was bulldozed. Lost forever buried in concrete, invisible, wandering like a lost soul trying to find its name, battling extinction. Babylon in Babylon, telling endless stories of the people and the places and the faces that they've been, both in this life and the past. But the doors of the past leads to the future, not to repeat the bitter with the sweet. Oh yes, I remember sweet. Like hot donuts from George's and bean pies and fish sandwiches from the Muslim steak and take when they got the munchies. School was at the crossroads, 125th and Lenox, from a step ladder, listening to Malcolm, Marcus, and Carlos Cook. Across from the Teresa Hotel where Fidel stayed, cause they wouldn't give him a room in the inn downtown, kinda like Jesus and Mary. When Lindy was the hop, before B was the bop, long before hip hop. Maybe some numbers runners on a bootleg or two. Langston Renaissance, Claude McKay and Zora too. These sweet memories I bring to you. Babylon in Babylon, where Malcolm was assassinated at the Audubon. Summers filled with menacing, going under feather and Tapper Wingo. Talent night at the Apollo. 4 boys were shipped overseas to fight old men's wars. Before the smack and the crack, buying the latest LP from Saku's Record Shack. Checking out Miriam and Hugh grazing in the grass. Before Bad Thomas sang Carol waved his pearl amble pistol in the air at Harriet Tubman School. He was later assassinated. We still go through the Cotton Club. Duke's spirit still lives there. The late night eat spot was Wells, where chicken and waffles dwell. Long before IHOP got Christopher Columbus fever and discovered it. When African vendors lined 125 Street selling their wares, incense and oil in the air. I'm just here, bringing your memory back to black, babbling on in Babylon. Oh Harlem, oh Harlem, oh Harlem, my pen bleeds for you. Let's see. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Started with the rhythm of the downstroke, the yin and yang of love, creation of heartbeat in the womb, first smack on the bottom, the dissonant melody of my first note, the song of my cry. Gospel music harmony was my ear training, bass line tattooed on my umbilical cord, wiggling my toes to the backbeat. Music lessons on my mother's knee. She was a Sunday school pianist. 7 was the magic number captured by the fiddle. It was my first string thing. Music notation became a second language. In 6th grade, a flute joined the family, followed by a keyboard and a cello. High school brought my baritone horn to the marching band. Civil rights sit-ins and anti-war love-ins birthed the age of folk music. But freedom songs brought me a guitar, minted by Odetta, whom I later met, and Nina vicariously. Bob Dylan and John Lennon in rotation on my turntable. Doo-wop on the corner and basement quarter parties. Jazz came late at night caressing my eardrums. In defiance of my size, finally large enough to rock an upright bass, riding the A train to a night in Tunisia. Then came serious business, serious music for serious times. Just 2 voices and a guitar, from Central Park to Madison Square Garden, London, Germany, and Paris. Our songs embrace the earth, kissed by new age music, surrendering to the Yadaki's healing sound. Didgeridoo is a misnomer like jigaboo. African rhythms took me on the journey. Congas, shakere, mini bata drum. Mali to Memphis, Benin to Brooklyn, deep South African banjo strum. My music teacher told me it's the music that keeps us young. Music is my essence.
I hope you know that your music is now all of our essence as well. You just treat us with that, so thank you for that, brother.
Okay. Got a little bit more, and let me see. A little bit more, little bit more, little bit more. Poem in response to the question, what kind of music do you play? Swallow sweet sound like quinine, dog face blues, Music junkies, a quiet taste for flattered fits. Reggae, skanking, bubbling bass, funk in your face. Ghost of Hendrix, defying strings, ragamuffin style. Heartbeat, Nayabingi drum. Diaspora sound for the melanin enhanced jungle dance on concrete. Unboxable improvisational freestyle buck wild. Rhythmically challenged culture, bandits can't steal this. Music notation can't chart this. Unnotated sounds between the keys. It's too real for Memorex. We string scientists do voodoo mathematics on your ear hole. Funk so deep, Grammys can't judge. Stolen blues from Mali to Memphis. Cypress spinning on and on from bebop to hip hop. Eternity's too short for this rhyme in future time. Reality's too short for this rhyme in future time. Only the righteous can sing this song. Can sing this song. Can sing this song. So I'm going out with this one. I put it in the chat where you can buy the book. The book is called I Didn't Come Here to Tap Dance. You can get it on Amazon or you can get it on Lulu. And I got a bunch of CDs too that you can get on iTunes, on CD Baby, get them on both for the outlets. Tweet, 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 tweet it. I'm the original man. I was a runaway slave, I was here before time. Time and we all know how there's something capitalists made up to control y'all. I can't be controlled. I'm that bald head brother your mama said to watch out for. Brothers was multicultural than you. I was here before race. Race was just something conquerors used to divide us. I was here before Adam. Adam was gay and didn't even like apples. Eve was a homegirl. I was the dude next door. We used to throw barbecues in the Garden of Eden. Brothers had to bring a bottle of wine, a six-pack of blood to get in. Sisters could get in for free. The ascended master was my posse. Me and Cleopatra did the wild thing underneath the steps of the pyramids. Me and this poet named Saul used to sunbathe on the banks of the Nile. Me, Ra, Ptah, Osiris, and Ma'at had this badass band. We used to jam down by the Sphinx on Saturday nights. On Fridays we party in Kush. On long weekends we hang out with Krishna. We cruise along the banks of the Ganges on our elephants. Me and Buddha was buddies. We go to Ife on vacation, hang out with the Orishas, Yamayahu, Bacalao, Ogun, and them. The Bible was the first National Enquirer. King James was the editor. I met that brother Jesus. He was a real black man, a young dude. Dropped out of school early. Could do a mean miracle, though, changing water to wine and whatnot. Did a mean fish fry, too. I was there when he was killed. It was a Judeo-Roman conspiracy. He was a political prisoner. We had a free Jesus rally. Still got my button too. Didn't work though, they killed him anyway. Should've had Johnny Cochran for a lawyer. Me and Luke made sandals the latest rage. I gave Gabriel trumpet lessons, he could play on mean ass flutes. I promised Mary I'd keep her secret, you know, she wasn't no virgin. Just something she made up so she could get a welfare check since Joseph was the absentee father. I thought y'all figured that out by now. Must I tell y'all everything? Look, Jesus told me I could be God just before he died. I didn't want the responsibility though. I know all them crazy zealots would be killing peacemakers and saying he told them to do it. I didn't want all that blood and shit on my conscience. I used to slang rocks. Not cocaine. Crystals, amethyst, tiger's eyes, turquoise, onyx, and blue lapis. I was the prophet before it was profitable. Thought about getting a psychic hotline, but I couldn't get an 800 number. I was here before language, before you had to worry about people lying. Everything was the truth then. I was here before negativity. Life was simple then. I was here before fear. I was here before warning, need, and greed, and war, and shame, and blame. I was here before darkness. I'm the light. I come to show you the way. Follow me. I'm truth. I'm eternal peace. All we need is love. All we need is love. All we need is love. I am, and I.
thank you so much. Like Gustav is smiling down from heaven or wherever he's at with us here, all in this room. Just you, that set was amazing. Everybody, please unmute yourselves and give it up for
Ngoma.
tonight's feature, Baba
Goddamn.
Oh
Ngoma.
my
A
goodness.
free concert.
Woo!
A free concert we should
Baba.
have paid
Woo.
for. A free
No,
concert we
we
should have
paid
paid for.
attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like you said, man.
Oh.
Wow.
Thank you.
Encore,
Thank you.
Thank you,
Wow.
Baba.
This
Thank you,
encore,
man.
Baba. Oh.
This
more.
man. Like
Woo.
Hey.
Baba. You are like a
Mm,
different breed, bro.
yeah.
You are truly a different breed. You come from a different alignment of stars, so oh my.
When you
Thank
take
you
a
so
Hey.
much for that.
when you take a
Wow.
moment, definitely, Baba, take a look at that meeting chat because
Wow.
there's so much love and appreciation of
Wow.
your
Okay.
craft.
Okay.
Hey,
Uh,
Baba, I gotta say, man, the music sounded fantastic, and the clarity. I never heard anything so wonderful on Zoom. The clarity of everything came through. From the Yadaki, I mean, you could hear all the overtones and everything, and it was
Well,
just amazing.
thanks.
It
Thank
was superb. I loved, so as soon as I heard you get the looper on after you bringing us in and with that intro, the way you like press into the drums and all that, I'm like, oh man, that's why he needed batteries. Like, guys, we're in for a show tonight.
you.
That was phenomenal, brother.
Yeah, your
Thank you.
talents go beyond the musical instruments, Ngoma. You know how to play the speakers on a computer. You are a master at that. What you do to a room with your sound is just incomparable. So,
Thank
Like
you.
I was
Thank you.
saying too, it's like, yeah, he's playing one instrument, but he plays it in such a way on some of those solos that it should be considered a whole new instrument because nobody has played it that gracefully
Mm.
before. Like we were getting double the instruments out of each one you played because you just played it in such a way that I don't think anyone's ever played it before. And you really like
And
pulled your soul out with the instruments. Somehow were able to show us that beauty that's inside you through your instruments, and
and
that's
the
just
I
beautiful.
heard a
tempos.
great many instruments in there too, like, oh,
Oh man, he put Generalissimo in front of me.
yeah, oh, man,
Man, the
I'm
tempos were
telling you,
just
like,
fantastic.
the joy of my spirit right now, like the
I
joy,
don't think I've been
like,
this happy in a minute, bro.
hey, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, that joy, like where you feel like you can't even touch anything. Like I got things around me, and I'm like, oh, what should I touch right now? And
Oh man.
the happiness that comes from not even knowing what to touch around the room.
Oh man.
The crazy
But
part was my wife was like, Swan just popped out. Like, I think I cracked the door open to go somewhere to get something out the kitchen. And Swan was like, is that a violin? Is he playing a violin too? I was like, man, he could play a blade of grass. And you would just make it sound sick. Like, crazy, man.
how
I
many
think I said in
instruments?
there, ice skating on the
Yeah.
strings like you were an Olympic gold medalist. Like, uh,
Yeah.
I love that more than I can describe.
Mr. Baba, how many do you even know how many instruments you play?
No, I don't.
I believe it's infinite because you
About
can make one up right
maybe
now and give it to
there's
him,
no
and within
limit.
an hour, he's gonna make a song out of it. It could be the first person ever play it, make the weirdest instrument he can. He
whenever
gonna
I
make
try
music with it.
whenever I try to list them, after I make the list, I realize that I left out something. But like 12 or 15.
12 or 15.
I even had this one
Yeah.
in one of your songs. I heard this one, the kalimba. Yeah,
Actually,
that was
actually,
nice.
actually, that wasn't a kalimba sound. I was just playing pizzicato on the
Oh
violin
wow,
with
wow,
it. That's all it was.
wow.
I do
It
have a
sounded
kalimba
like a
though.
kalimba though.
I
Yeah.
got one though.
All right,
Yeah,
folks,
oh
look,
yeah,
he's got
yeah.
one.
Of
I
course, of course.
say
You're
encore. We want to hear the kalimba.
Uh,
Encore. Can you grab? Is it in
Encore,
arm's
encore,
range?
please,
Encore.
please,
We all agree.
please.
Like,
no,
Yeah.
We
no, it's
all
not.
we
It's
all
not.
want to hear
It's
encore right
it's
now.
not. It's not where I can grab it right now. I have to dig it
All
out.
right.
well,
But
anything
I'll
you
do
could do
another
for an
piece for
encore.
you.
Because
I'll
yeah,
do another
we
piece.
want an
I'll do another
encore.
piece for you if you want to.
Okay, let's see. Oh boy.
While he's looking, it's weird. I was in New York, you know, I'm from Texas. I'm in Houston. So I'm in New York doing this advocacy work thing. And in Ngoma, like, you know, I end up having dinner with him and this lady. And we go back to his crib, and I get to see the room full of instruments that Baba Ngoma has. So like the whole while in the feature, I'm like, oh man, I bet he's pulling that weird thing that I don't even know what it is. Like, 'cause we don't have that in the hood. I don't know what that is, but we don't. I've never seen that instrument in the hood anywhere. And then he picks it up and puts it on a loop pedal like it ain't shit. Like, that's an artist. I watched an artist, like a true artist today.
And
Like,
Yeah,
you
that
know what
was
Ngoma
an amazing
means
set.
in my language, Zulu?
It means to
Ngoma
drum or
means
to dance
music.
or music.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
What does it
that's what
mean?
it means.
The music.
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 Baba, you deserve it. You earned that. Like you, you create music. I bet you, um, just the way you step through the puddles sounds melodic. You know, like you just exude this. Where he said, "Music's my essence." I'm like, well, you gave some of that essence to all of us, and now music is our essence, your music, and it's just beautiful, brother. I love it.
Thank you. Let me try to find something right quick to play for y'all.
No matter what room Baba goes into, anybody that's in the room is now cool. He just makes everybody cool because he's so cool that even if you're the most uncool person,
Just
if you're
being in
hanging
his
out with
presence.
Baba, you're going to
Yeah.
be cool. You have no choice.
Cool by proximity. Cool
Yeah, cool.
by
Yeah, cool by
proximity.
proximity. We all just got a whole lot cooler than that.
All right.
Things you wanted to know about the Bronx, but was afraid to ask. Things you wanted to know about the Bronx but was afraid to ask. I first came to meet the Bronx while she was pregnant with hip hop. A bastard child, she didn't know who the father was. I lived on the top floor of a 6-story walk-up down the street from loose joints, nickel sack success, and dime to tie stick. Searching for something good to say about it, I could only say the rent was cheap and the buildings kept together by the roaches holding hands. Entertainment was free. Late nights I found myself watching the mice dancing across the floor, doing the boogie to the ricochet of gunplay. I was beginning to think that's why it was called a boogie down. The hot commodity was heroin. Crack hadn't made the scene. The year 1978, and the threat of gentrification was stewing in a pot of destruction. Music programs were eliminated from education, so the School of Hard Knocks appropriated electricity from streetlights to power speakers and turntables. The U.S. war machine slowed down a bit. The economy dragged and Ronnie the Ray Gun looted the poverty programs, so community centers locked their doors. DJ Kool Herc threw block parties in the projects, so rapping and dancing became the new battleground. The drug war hadn't started, so there was temporarily no turf to fight over. There was a brief quiet before the storm of heroin, replaced by crack cocaine, supplied by the CIA, aiding the Rockefeller plan to make the hood unlivable, building condos, pushing out poor folk in mom and pop stores. Meanwhile, MCs had bragging rights to talk trash about the birth of hip-hop and the boogie down. Corporations raised the rent too high for bodegas, and corner stores struggle not to be replaced by Starbucks. It's the last holdout for affordable housing. The news media called it urban blight, treating it like an extension of the Bronx Zoo, but the inhabitants called it Fort Apache. Street gangs ruled the block, and Hunts Point titty bars like the Wedge and the Golden Lady were where the hustlers and ladies of the night came to play. Fat Joe, T. La Rock, C. Ray Walsh, Smooth B, Cool Keith, Sadat X, Big Pun ruled. When Run DMC from Queens came on the scene, KRS-One let everyone know who came first, singing, "The bridge is over, the bridge is over." But now there's gentrification. I call it appropriation, as the new urban hipsters call it Sobro. So as things change, it may never ever be the same. Just remember, I'm talking about South Bronx, 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 South Bronx.
Everybody at this time, please give it up for Baba and Ngoma.
Yo, thanks for that encore. Yeah, that was dope.
That legendary battle between MC Shan and KRS-One.
Yeah.
South Bronx, South Bronx, you know? The bridge. Oh man, come on, stop playing, man. Yeah, the way you just mentioned like hip hop history, like oh man, you just almost had me crying there.
Right, I truly believe he is made from music. He said music's his essence. I totally believe, you know.
For
But that
sure,
encore
for
there, yeah,
sure.
like yeah, I believe, you know, 100%, like no doubt.
Voila, Baba.
History figures into so much of your work, and you know, when you're performing, you create such an intense sensation of presentness in the present time. And hearing a whole set from you, you know, gave me that sensation, just really being anchored in the moment with your performance. And, you know, the content of history in your work, and just, you know, the profoundly deep soulfulness of the music you create. You really call forth this kind of living bridge to ancestors that is just really a kind of unparalleled. You know, hear people do this a lot, and sort of more blatantly, but you just evoke it out of your artistry. It's a really wonderful kind of tribute to ancestors that you do just with your artistry.
Yeah, I love your words.
Thank you.
I love the, I can see what you say. And I like when I can see what you can say. That means a lot.
Thank you.
And again, thank you so much, Baba, for being here
Thanks for
to
having me. I'm glad I could
celebrate
do
the
it.
Magus' birthday. Like, he loved your work
Oh,
just as much as we all do, and
oh
because
man.
he's seen you for
Real
what we
quick,
all just seen for.
real quick, please. Baba, peace to the God, man. Peace to the earth. Listen, what you do, you always create melodies in sonics that speak to generations. I don't know how you do it. Maybe because you're fluent in every language that music translates into, right? With all the instruments you play and the melodies that you create, man. But I really, really can't thank you enough for staying so very dedicated, from coming from the back of the bus, man, to being on the Zoom call, man, and rapping with people the way that you do, the way that you present your work, man. I really, really can't thank you enough for staying as focused as you have and sharing it with us, man. Really, really appreciate you. Peace to the
Thank,
gods, man.
thank you.
Such a gift for us.
Truly. And just a reminder, everybody, his latest book, I Didn't Come Here to Tap Dance. It's available on Amazon, on Lulu. I believe we got some links that's been posted on the meeting chat. This shit is dope. And I encourage anyone to get a copy. It's something that you would probably consider at this time a must read. So, with that said, one more time, please give it up for a special guest feature,
Thank you,
Baba and Ngoma.
thank you, thank you,
Ashe,
thank you, thank you
Ashe,
so much.
oh.
What?
Beyond wonderful.
Just absolutely artistically delicious. Thank you for doing what you do. Um, man, we
If
still
D
got.
was here, I think we'd be getting a big yay yay right about now too. The spirit of Diala.
And on that said, with that said, let's create some more good trouble. We got a lot more poetry in line. I have posted the updated chat, the updated list on the chat. And with that said, we're gonna delve right into it. On deck, we got Jackson Riley, but kicking things off here. Please give it up for Paul Skiff. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
I'm getting too obvious here. There, that's better. Us. It's such a pleasure to follow Ngoma. So on this occasion, which is Gustav's birthday, so I thought I'd just read my half of the collaboration Gustav provoked me into doing. It was the first time I connected with Gustav in a more social way, which is not one of my favorite things to do. So it does take something to provoke me to do it. And we kind of connected because I mentioned a song by this band called A Certain Ratio. And he knew this band, which is very obscure. So that got us going. Anyway, this is half of this collaboration. Press life upon ear, upon ear, upon your ear. Press life. Initiate vitality, moment, pause, cosmic sound, touch, very thought audibly fondled, where we birth ourselves acoustic, voice shadow stripping, voice from belly saying time to eat, voice of 3 o'clock sunshine slant through 5th floor window, yelling bright, listening. Have you located your voice? Did you use your hands? Hands, your spirit pilots to sense reverb, wearing ear, because each voice is awareness caress at our core, resonant life force. Mother calling you to a meal at the table, while concert of simultaneity voice wings from moth frenzy knot sparkle swarm beneath street lamp whose illumining contralto is human interpretation of sunlight. But where? Where do the voices take me? To truth turnings? Passion uses song to erotically conquer parts of my throat. So my voice, acoustic dimension, you feel beneath your skin, exclaims, sensually submerged in who you understand yourself to be. Your body's awareness aligns within sonic sensations. You put yourself where my voice comes from. Here, together, we are a third nature. Between us, a being, part you, part me, harmony's wholeness, where voice of the voice births us as one child. All vocals enjoin us this way to serve us our emotion under our skin, where we sound runs free, where we, as the sound, run free, liberated and liberating from inside out. Voice, metabolic force vibrates real within profuse infinity of the possible. So it is easy to know I am gravity heard by Jupiter's moons. You are the moon's hearing. This understanding is another dimension substituted for hard objects, but the vivification has necessity, just as the prophet Malcolm X voicing passion in each of us, our in common unihuman versal destiny, lust, never-ending, emphatical instinct truth. Our unihuman versal destiny, lust, never-ending, emphatical instinct truth. I will join together with anyone as long as they want to change this miserable condition that exists on this earth. I hear these voices change me the same way my skin feels the world. Tree dissuades sun with shame. Sting congratulates bee with shout. Puddle praises rain with reflection. Sage counsels air with aroma. The language of dying translates what you want with desire's mortality. The nation state's violence is Gandhi'd by eloquence of fraternity. Shame a mirror like our reflected humanity was just revealed for the first time. Why did we hear but not listen? Child pronounces wisdom with laughter tickled by something unseen, but the back of your throat is still covered with crayon drawing scrawled by that same invisible joy. Erect posture, encouragement nipple gives to lips. Love rush ignites pinnacle shout for inferno zone between the legs. Blood abandons body's peripheries to converge on groin in choir of lightning. I have a dream says, someday, ask not what your country can do for you says, selflessness. We hold these truths to be self-evident says, undeniability. Give us your tired, your poor, your huddled masses, says redemption. I hear these voices change me the same way my skin feels this world. Ice dagger, 80 degrees below zero, gale stab blasting from motionless lakes, vast Arctic expanse, howls, you better not come outside without 3 coats on, or you will need to drink antifreeze before you crap. Sprung a gurgling from virtual storage, her premonitory insight about end of the universe, desiccated, electronic, unhuman trace of Helen Keller warbles. Everything has its wonders, even my darkness and silence. You have the power now, so you can easily fabricate the evidence to support your charges. But if you think you can fool me or people worldwide, you are mistaken, for it is not I, but you and your small gang who are on trial here in the face of history. Taunts the 7-year-old girl at the teacher trying to chase her back inside after recess. The quote from Mao Zedong's wife, brandished like a martial art coup de grace in an inspired fit of undomesticated liberty lust. The voice I hear constantly, I cannot quite grasp or understand distinctly. It is a future, part of distance, temporary location of my body feels, hearing a place far from me, a sound like letting go. I hear these voices change me the same way my skin feels this world.
Once again, thank you for the free ticket to the skip verse. Everybody, unmute yourselves and give it up for the Jedi Master himself, Paul motherfucker
Ooh,
Skips.
Yes, Paul.
oh, oh, thank you for that. Wow.
Beautiful.
All praise to the Magus.
And check your messages. I sent you a PM. I'm like, if Gustav didn't finish his piece, can I please do it in his place? Like, I'll pick up the torch, and we can make that a collab. I would be honored. So if Gustav didn't write his piece, I'll step up to the plate.
All right. I'm just gonna be just want to direct everyone's attention real quick to the meeting chat. Speaking of Gustav, I put down the GoFundMe for what was his cancer battle GoFundMe, but now it's, I would imagine, has evolved into to cover expenses that are for postmortem. Yeah. So with that said, any and all donations to help Marianne, his sister, and his family just get that going. The link's right there. And I just want to make sure that had a spotlight in tonight's show, instead of just
Also,
being
actually, Dre,
casually mentioned.
can I mention something real quick too?
Okay.
So there's a few of us who were really moved and inspired by Gustav over the last few years. And here at Open Minds, he was, part of the family. And we're actually thinking about opening a poetry library in Gustav Salas's name. So it'd be the Gustav Salas Library of Poetry. We're speaking with Whisper Poet and the Guerrilla Poets who have pool in the creative arts and the government there for funding and stuff. So we're gonna try to get a poetry, because remember Gustav bought everybody's books. Anytime someone's going up to read, if you had a book published, he'd be in the background holding up your book. So we're gonna try to get this poetry library opened up in honor of Gustav Salas. So I just wanted to let you guys know that so we can have more energies and thoughts going out to it, so it can come to this reality that we're all enjoying right now. Yeah.
Right on. Very important information that was shared. Take note of that. And with that said, we're gonna keep this show rolling. On deck we have choral rights, but moving up, not kicking things off, but now stepping up to the plate due to time constraints. Please give it up for Jackson Riley. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
What's up, guys? Such a honor to be here and just hear all this just beautiful poetry. This is a collab that started working on, and Gustav knew about it, but he didn't get to hear it before we finished. So this is for him. Maze, we ready?
Yes, sir. Dre's ready, or whatever he has to do with putting us both up. I'm ready. It's not.
Hold up, spotlight. I got you. Yeah, boys, good now.
All right. One day, we'll go out and play. But until I say so, don't bother me while I'm working. I refuse to multitask.
I do it perfectly the first time. If I ever settled for less, I'd be beside myself.
But I know even the wealth of perfect can never last.
Perhaps that's why my boneless ass is always high, strung out, addicted to high-strung, hopeless romances in the form of one-night stanzas.
To hold tightly every pant and barely late moment before they slink away and go extinct, or I doff this skin and I'm off again to greet sleep shady cousin.
Oh, last smothered flame, please know whene'er I'd say it's black and white to me. I refuse to try and see another way.
This blue and green life is too short not to record and hoard tightly every black and blue second.
When we met, I was a wreck and regretful and hardly sober, but so were you.
I felt sincerely in your sighs the day we met, the fear of being.
And saw it clearly in your eyes the day you left, the fear of me. Does this guilt I feel make me a criminal? At least you found your true heart there somewhere in the liminal astray as well.
Funny, I always thought they say non-opposites repel.
But maybe in hell it's backwards. Well, at least that's my conjecture.
Hell, but I'm not here to lecture. I just thought I'd paint a picture fuller, for I fully wiped the slate clean. I thought I had already when you came headed to me in a late dream early the other morning.
You looked perfectly lovely, lass.
But even your perfect set and rosy glass could never last. At last, I had to admit it before I croaked. You know, someone had to.
A little inside joke on my shriving stone inscribed specially for you, but I hope you're thriving out and about, and I doubt you'll ever hear it. And besides, we shouldn't talk. Tick bites whisper in my right ear.
You know it quite well, oh fine belle, the longer that I stay here in a past tense, keeping you near.
The more that your presence, my dream's future eye blears.
It's a long road to a stone's throw from a sheer drop to the frontier. I don't wish for you to disappear.
But I'm sick. This too, you know, dear. Godot.
God, oh no, not now. The ticking's ringing out clear.
I take it back. I must abort. I like it more in this sphere. I don't want to go. I'm terrified when the floor goes. It's my fear that a bomb's about to go
off.
5, 4,
4,
3, 2, 1. Before mistakes my tripwire face for anything less than what would Jesus do with the what the fuck maze. Stays fresh out of give a fuck's cheap fucks, and for fuck's sakes, how come manna tastes like Maker's Mark when my heart aches? How come Jesus Christ won't cash out my blackouts and cover all his past to rent? I unselfishly spit, freeing this junkyard halo from all of his cracked dents and dirty fingerprints. My bipolar's not magnet, it's manic. And I'm attracted to damage when I'm pissed. Windpipe bomb, I am this.
One glance is sometimes all it takes to fall in love. Catch the bug and end up, choked out, sputtering on a rug. Rats plays on the TV. We're not allowed to pace freely along the corridor while she's placed under in the OR.
Baby sis plays operation while his mother's sick. Impatient.
I'm impatient, gripped by the grim chance that
she may very soon pass on.
Meanwhile, I can't even choose to pass down the hall to unwind with a candy bar and a can of soda. I do not miss it all those quiet summers in Minnesota spent crying at the Mayo.
I'd rather spend my funds on mustard custard. I trifle ties on shiny trinkets and truffle custard.
I'm a moth drawn to luster, lustful in heat, on the hunt for purple weed, blue blood, red wine, violet rain, and pink pussy. Really anything that can shush these skeletons riding front seat. Fuck me. Don't push me when I'm pissy. Here again comes the ticking.
How the fuck can you not hear it?
Far too lusty, this noise, trust me. I would never wish to share it. I can barely bear to bear it. I no longer even care if a bomb's about to go off.
And I'm about to go off and get my flint on.
5, 4.
I am a
3.
Trinity away.
2.
Heaven 4.
1.
Way or another today.
A bomb's about to go off.
And I'm about to go off and get my flint on. Kid Icarus I am, with windpipe bomb I am, mooning the sun with Gucci wings on. Like fashion can keep us both up and fly. She said I do, I said I do, when in all actuality I should have said I'll try, when we both should have said
I will try.
Red wire.
Green wire.
Why when I'm blue wire?
Guilt trips wires.
Together a paradise. While without you, I was die. Broken heart freely hitting.
Billy clubs.
Where I was always recognized by
wire strippers.
Showering me with
CPMAZE. Tonight let us set you free
from your lapses and judgment dances. A tip drill where none of us screwed, but nonetheless are screwed up into my memory. True story 1. Life is all we get, so it ain't shit to say I wish. 2. Claim I'm one of the best to touch a pen someday and actually truly fucking mean it. 3. As I grip it, I feel the rush again. Mother, forgive me for your sins, a bad man, avert your gaze. His pages are a murder den. 5. Impatient in its nascence.
Just imagine my amazement when Mays came up to me, said he believed earnestly I have the thing, a chance to print in concrete, more handsome than I could ever be. I owe it to him to evolve into a titan of this artistry, and I promise on the lives of those before me that to this I'll see.
The two of us, we're untouchable.
He's Prometheus, I'm Gulliver.
The bar's been raised, vaulted, or fuck off and eat your lunchable.
Been a long road from the fat kid, sat lonesome in the lunchroom, drawing comfort and jotting prose and penning poems to nod his head to.
When and how he let go of himself? Shit, I'm not quite sure. First birthday, premature, 34 and 4 ounces. What in the world are the chances that he'd make it for a chance at preaching freely to the masses? And did I mention that he's manic? Want a taste of what it feels like? Think that you can manage? Try drowning in 2 tabs of acid.
10 shots of Jack Molasses.
6 bags of shrooms.
A Xanax.
And just let go and fucking spastic.
I take the form and stretch it till it breaks my brain's elastic. I'm not grown yet.
A sure bet every new day that passes bears upon its back new talents. The Godhead.
I just channel it and wield it to challenge candidly the status quo.
The truth is what you make it, though. Some truths are less subjective.
My West Star objective is to follow my predilection past the cusp it runneth over.
The end is nigh.
And I'd like if I'd
enjoyed this moment.
Sober, so I suppose
it's time to stop the flexing without deflecting. I drop the ink and
clink the bullet where my mouth is.
Mull it over for you, Megas. Don't have a cow. We're gonna be awesome.
Or simply awful. But at this point,
I can't stop it. Even post this poem's drop shit.
So for now, just relish the view.
I heard
a bomb's about to go
off.
5,
4,
3,
2.
Fuck, y'all. That was like next level. Thank y'all. So, Jackson, when are you flying to Houston to get into CP Studio so y'all can fucking record that? Because that was fucking amazing. So
as soon as I get a job, dog.
Everybody at this time, please give it up for Jackson Riley and CP Mays for a hell of a duo. Wow. That was like the poetic.
You guys.
That was like the poetry world's answer to like Dr. Dre and Eminem. Like fucking A.
That was so rock and roll, And yeah, I want to blow something up too.
Same here, brother. Fuck, man. You muted, CP. We want to hear you. Unmute yourself.
My bad. Riley came at me last minute today because I slept too late and was like, let's do it for Vegas because you never got a chance to hear it. So, like, yeah. Like, I think Riley's from Middle America, Kansas or something like that. And,
I mean, he going out to LA and stuff sometimes, bro. You gotta hit him up. Hey, I'm in LA today. So, like, yo, next time you get your trip to go see your folks down in Cali, your fans and all that, instead, go to Houston. It'll be a little bit cheaper, and you can make some dope ass art with CP because he got the studio, he got the beats, the mics. Like,
the crazy part is he's actually on the road headed down South California's highway and pulled over to the side of the road when this started. Just to be a part. Like, I'm just here to spit the group piece, but he's...
Oh, where are you even right now? You like in the middle of a road trip driving down the street?
I'm in a Target parking lot halfway to San Diego.
That's dedication right there.
Right? Thank you so much for that piece, man. Yeah, I love both of y'all
It's a
so
poem
much.
right there, And that's
right? Even just
that is fucking dedication.
Right on.
Thank y'all. Shout outs, Riley.
I love this space and I love you guys. Seriously. Awesome shit. Anyway, we're going to keep going on with this show here on deck. We got Terry Rose Jertson, but step into plate now. Please give it up for Choral Rights. Please unmute and take it away when you are ready.
Awesome. That was holy shit. That was amazing, guys. Thank you for sharing that and for being in a parking lot while you're doing it. So Thomas, I'm really glad that you shared that collab because when I was trying to think of what I wanted to do tonight, I thought of that poem. And so the poem that I'm doing, I wrote because I was annoyed at some Christians in my life. Okay. All right. It's called The Blasphemy of Light. Killed by the aristocracy, crucified for blasphemy, for claiming his own divinity. Not a sacrifice, but a lighthouse extinguished unjustly. What does divinity look like? Divinity is energy. Divinity is empathy. Divinity is community. Divinity is unity. Divinity is derived from Deus, to shine brightly. How dare we claim our own divinity and hold our holiness? How dare we claim our own divinity and hold our wholeness with holiness? How dare we ignite others passionately and face them with compassion? How dare we have our own spiritual jubilee and undo division that rejects jubilation? How dare we? How dare we dismantle the hierarchy that sees our light as blasphemy? So I have to ask you, what are you gonna do when the prime ministers and presidents demand you to kill? What are you gonna do when they admit that blood is all they aim to spill? I have to ask you, what are you gonna instead shine your light onto? What are you going to choose to give birth to? Bring into this world of your own free will? I have to ask you, what are you gonna do when the parliaments and presidents demand us all to dim our light? When the seeds we've planted can't grow because the sun can't shine brightly and flowers can't bloom with bombs dropping nightly? Are we willing to stand up and show how our divinity looks? Show what our light feels like? What seeds can sprout and what flowers can bloom when we all come together and shine bright? What thrives in light will grow, what withers in light will die, return to the earth, become the land from which they stole. Now nourished, blooming flowers will drop seeds. Seeds will crack and split and burst. Seeds will break through, sprouts will break through the darkness of the dirt, develop roots and leaves and sturdy stems, growing tall, chasing the sun. And life will continue. This is the power of our collective light. So I have to repeat this for you directly. How dare we? How dare we dismantle the hierarchy that sees our light as blasphemy?
Everybody, please unmute and give it up for choral rights at this time.
How dare we?
Yeah, I really
Yeah,
got off
how
on the
fucking dare, yeah, how dare
how
we
dare we lists were
expose this
killer.
blasphemy? Like,
And I have to say, you have this really great visual going on with the blue screen light on your face, and then this out of control Mandela behind you that fades into the light.
right? And that's coming from Paul, where he's like half shadowed into his green screen when he's reading, right? Like, so you got you got your light game on point. Yeah.
Legit. Always a pleasure to hear them do their thing. One more time, please give it up for choral.
Coral, love you, fam. Thank you.
All the wiggles. All right, here we go. On deck, we got Generalissimo. But step into the plate now, and please give it up for Terry Rose Jertson. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
Ready. I wrote this the day he passed. A friend passed this morning. He was a fellow poet and activist, proclaiming to the world its insanity. He favored the political realm to cast a suspicious eye on our government's failing role to expose the unjust. An ally against the Don't Say Gay movement, a herald warning not to ban books, calling out the politicians like DeSantis and Trump and putting them on the hook, speaking out against homophobia and stupidity, a human in a world of inhumanity, leading a cry, a battle cry for women's rights. When he spoke of reversing Roe v. Wade, his voice boomed over the mic, capturing all who came, opening closed ears, near, let them hear, belting out a favorite tune in line breaks or karaoke. His heart big enough for all to see, a help in times of trouble, promoting every artist on open minds, open mics from sea to shining sea. A prophet that was fulfilling his destiny to show the love to all that know him while he lived as a testimony to his art, always doing his part to manifest his destiny. Meeting him in person twice in NYC, I was surprised that his stature loomed over me. When he posed for a selfie, draped his arm around my shoulder, I thought we would make a cute couple if I was not older. Meeting him was surreal after years of the only eyes seen were through a video screen. Magus practiced magical hugs and memorable words over dinner at Katz's Deli. He spoke of a recent road trip to Philly and how he could not believe how many needles he'd seen in the streets there. A group of us hatched an idea. Brian, Shockey, G, Jane, spoken word, and me discussed how would it be to write a poem using that as a prompt. So right there in Katz's, I began to form the words of this poem, inspired by Gustav Salas.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Everybody, please give it up at this time for Terry Rose.
Thank you so much for that, Terry. And you know just as well as I do, like, Gustav's been here since the beginning with us, and he's brought a lot of people here, and like, I'm a little bit envious, I would say, that quite a few of you guys in this room had the blessings to hug him. And my wife and I, we just wanted to give him a hug. So when we do get to meet anyone who has hugged him, you might get an extra little second or two of a hug because I need to
He
live
gave me
vicariously through
he
that.
gave me your and Catalyst's hug. He gave that to me. So somewhere in that equation, you got a hug, Thomas.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Virtual hugs. I have to tell you something funny too. Like that wasn't the first time, that last time in New York City was not the first time I met him. And he was such a professional. He was always practicing his poem that he was about to read before he was going to read it. And I saw him while he was working, just pacing back and forth on the streets, on the sidewalk of New York City, outside of the Nuyorican. And we were both getting online because their line forms outside before they opened it up to get in, before they did the remodeling and everything. And I was the first one in line that day. And I'm like, oh, good. That means I can sign the list and be first to read. And then the next person that woke up was him and Messiah, who I don't know if you met Messiah. You probably know him because he's been around. And he didn't notice me, or no one recognized me because I guess I look different in person. It's just, after you look at this two-dimensional thing, this lighted little screen, you don't, when you're in 3D, it's just different. So he didn't recognize me. And I went, Gustav Salas! Like, I screamed his name down the street, and he looked up, and that was hilarious. And he came running
Terry?
over to give me a hug. It was great. That's my story anyway. I'm sticking to it. Thanks for
I'm
letting
gonna
me
have
share.
to hug all of y'all who ever hugged him. So be
I
ready
liked
for
how
that.
your poem was really a document. It's almost like you took a photograph of that. And then your great anecdote, there's Gustav in the Nuyorican Poets Cafe green room, East 3rd Street.
Exactly.
Oh, wow. Thank you for sharing that poem, that experience with us. And everybody, one more time, please give it for Terry Rose.
Yes, Terry. Thank you for that.
Whoop, whoop.
We're gonna keep this show rolling.
Yeah.
Still got quite an amount of evening left, and I'm excited to be experiencing it all with y'all. On deck, we got Stain Ince, but stepping up to the plate now, please get it for Generalissimo. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
Thank you so much, Ray. Well, I would like to say that when I first met Terry, I didn't recognize her first, and that's because she's a chameleon. And anyone who's met her knows that's the truth. So, and I do have 3 very short poems about Gustav. The first 2, Finn Bell published in her month-long series of haikus for Gustav. So I'll just read these 3 poems, and then I'm going to read another old poem of mine. So where is that? Here we go. The first 2 haikus. Haiku number 1, because a smile can provide sunlight when the sun refuses to shine. The second one, because a hug can let anyone know they are worthy of a hug. Those really define Gustav. And then this is a Sanka, which is a 6-line form.
Hold on. We usually like to hear the haikus twice because they're
Oh,
so
okay.
short. If you could read those 2 again for us, I'd really appreciate it.
Because a smile can provide sunlight when the sun refuses to shine. Because a hug can let anyone know they are worthy of a hug. And this last one is a Sanka. I'm not going to explain what that is, except that it's a 6-line form poem that I invented. Meeting Gustav in person was like meeting a ray of sunshine that refused to blind you or burn your skin. He was a practitioner of positive energy. And that really is kind of Gustav in a nutshell. And I'm just going to do this piece because Baba mentioned the pyramids. I pull this out of the archives every now and then. I feel that it's kind of feels a little bit like the spirit of Gustav in its own way, because he was somebody who just was always on a journey. The pyramid scheme that led to the Great Wall of China. I ascended the steps of Machu Picchu. I stood in the shadow of the sun god and absorbed all he had to offer into my being. I walked back down to earth and found myself ankle deep in Egyptian sand. During my stay in Giza, I entered a staring contest with the Sphinx. He blinked first. He riddled me with riddles. I knew all the answers. The final answer was to get to the other side. The sky darkened. The stone-faced lion lit a fire. We made s'mores. He noticed that I didn't char my marshmallows dark enough for his taste. Evening desert chill set in. To keep me warm, the Sphinx blanketed me from the neck down with his soft tail. I fell into a deep slumber. I awoke south of Masada. The Judean desert sun served as a beacon pointing to the 2-mile snake path. I traversed the narrow trail and noticed droplets of wax left by Israeli soldiers. I reached the top where the zealots resided, ruins surrounded by a crumbling wall. I climbed a stairway to a watchtower and passed out from the immense Israeli heat. I came to feeling dizzy and misplaced. A Chinese woman held a cold compress to my forehead. She helped me to my feet and led me out of the turret. I stood atop the Great Wall of China. The problem with such walls is the mere existence of their existence invites previously non-existent enemies whose sole purpose is invasion and destruction. People build walls inside their souls every day, sometimes to prevent eventual broken hearts, the same hearts they inadvertently pierce with sharp-edged trowels used to smooth mortar. These walls can be broken down not by enemies, but by lovers and friends who tutor trust and possess a special epoxy for broken hearts. The walls cease being walls and are reborn as complete souls their master masons had denied themselves. I stood atop the Great Wall of China and wondered how long it would take to hike its distance. The answer doesn't matter, but the question tells the unintended story of all such walls. In the end, the only worthwhile purpose of the Great Wall of China is as a tourist attraction its architects never imagined. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Generalissimo. Everybody at this time, please unmute and give it up.
Thank you, as always, on point.
It's great to
So,
hear a longer poem by you because you really get into it and run free with your powers.
thank
That
you so
definitely
much.
means a lot coming from you, Paul Skiff, because, I always wanted to be you when I grow up.
I think we all aspire to be Paul Skip when we grow up. You're not alone in
Yeah,
that.
I'm on my
It's
fifth
fun.
time. I'm on my 5th time of growing up, so it brings a
One
lot
of
of
these times it'll
dimension.
be CP or Generalissimo or Dre. So just keep growing up and we all get to grow up as you.
It's just to that point, when you finally reach being civilized, you really need to start over again.
I cannot wait for my Paul Skiff era.
We need to make a T-shirt of that saying. When you find, will you please put that in the chat, Paul?
Yeah, don't say anything else. Don't forget anything else. Just write that down. Yeah.
Yeah, yo, I will put that on t-shirts. Y'all can order them soon. I will post a link next week. I'll make it look dope till we got this.
Holy shit. Everybody again. One more time for Jonissimo. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
All right, we're getting down to the last 5 or 6 poets. With that said, on deck we got C. Santos, but step up to the plate now, please. Give it up for Elemental. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
What's good? Peace and blessings to every single poet who came before me and after. I truly appreciate all of you for being here and showing love and respect to the Magus. I am not going to rip this evening because, listen, as much as I love the Magus, let's keep it a bean. Magus is my dude. I have a collab with the Magus. We did a collab for Lantern Carrier, as a matter of fact, right? And Lantern Carrier and Gustav did a collab about me. Right? So the connection is absolutely real. But I wanted to make sure that, and I wrote, listen, I got poems, but I'm gonna share this evening. I wanted to make sure that my friend understood how much I cared about him and appreciated him. And in collaboration with my man Joski C. And if y'all will allow me to share the screen, I want to play the collaboration that we did for Gustav this evening as my contribution for this evening.
Oh, we would love
Because
that.
for me, right, Gustav was the cat that always came with the good trouble, right? Always. Mr. Good Trouble himself. And so the least that I felt that I could do, the least that I could do was show him love in this way. No one asked me to do this. No one asked me to do this, right? No one asked Joski to do this either, but we felt the need. So the happiest of birthdays to the Magus.
Let's make some good trouble. I can always count on. Do your best to fix this mess. Spit up or two. Truth's the power in your words.
The audio went off. I had to interrupt, but I just want to.
Yeah, rewind that. Your audio went off somehow. Go back, share screen audio. Make sure you got the audio.
Hey,
We could
Yeah,
restart this.
restart it.
Elemental, I think you need to turn on original
Apologies,
sound or
folks.
something
I didn't
like
know the
that.
audio dropped. I got you.
We need the original sound on also.
Let's make some good trouble. I can always count on. Do your best to fix this mess. Spit up or two. Truth is the power in your words. Truth is the power. What I heard. Let's make some good trouble. Heard the words you said. Let's make some good trouble. Even while you're in that bed. Let's make some good trouble. Like John Lewis said. You can rest now upon this bed of thorns. You can rest now upon this bed of moon. Washington Square, my your words in flight. I remember there. It felt like freedom. Let's make some good trouble. I can always count on you. Speaking truth to power, spit a bolt or two. Hearts in migration, sent you love. Hearts in migration, sent you love. Let's make some good trouble. The words you said. Let's make some good trouble, even while you're in that bed. Let's make some good trouble, like John Lewis said. You can rest now upon this bed of. You can rest now upon this bed of mold. You can rest upon this bed of mold.
Man, he brought me to tears again, but these are like happy tears.
Listen, man.
Thank
Everybody,
you for that, man.
please unmute. Please give it up for Elemental Joski C. Thank you.
Yeah, what you did at the end with those words going up, that
Well, he did like his poem titles and then some quotes from him, like dope lines, like and you had pictures with like him with everyone, and just like you somehow were able to like capture a bit of Magus and just show him to us again and let us feel that. Like I was in tears, but this time they were like happy tears, like he was with us tonight celebrating, his birthday with us. So yeah, Elemental man, like thank you so much for that piece, man. Like I really appreciate it.
Like I said, nobody asked me for that, man. But that was really my
The
pleasure.
world needed that. I needed that.
Listen, the only reason y'all don't see me crying is because I did that, right? Like
You
15
spent
times
15,
during the
yeah, you had
production
to
of
go through,
during the
yeah, to
production of
edit
it.
it, and
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And then the
you,
post production when I got, the song happened and
yeah,
like, you know what I mean? But like that's really, really my heart. Like that's basically if y'all hearing a poem from me, that's what that was. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like
no
really.
doubt,
And
no
I saw
doubt.
a lot of y'all faces in
Well,
there, right?
yeah, like you did justice with that piece, man. Like that was probably one of the most beautiful tributes that you could have pulled off. And because I know you respected him and loved him just as much as all of us, right? And so
Listen, the
like,
only reason that y'all didn't see the collab in there with me and him is because it wasn't side by side, right? It was back and forth. But that's the only reason that I wasn't in there because like I said,
yeah.
I collab with him too,
Yo,
right?
that Lantern and Gustav collab for you. That shit, yo, they crushed that. Like, yo, can we all agree right now that Gustav is the collab king? Like, I could start working on collabs tomorrow, and I don't think I'll ever be able to catch up to him. Like,
He was just one of those cats that related to people in so many different ways, right? And he was just open to collaborating. He was happy to collaborate. If you knew Gustav learning the story of what kept him away from poetry and what brought him back to it, and then him being so enthusiastic about wanting to collaborate with people and wanting to be that much more inspired, right? That inspired me, even, right? His desire for inspiration inspired me. So,
the first time he asked me to do a collab, he says it usually takes me about a week or so. We'll work back and forth, this and that. And he had sent me like a stanza. And then I wrote a few stanzas back to it, and within an hour we had a collab made, and I think it was Telekinesis Thesis, and he's like, "Yo, that was the fastest time I've." It was like he asked me to collab, and within an hour we had that amazing piece of poetry. He's like, "That was one of the fastest collabs I ever did." It was just because vibing with Gustav, like he was right there to vibe with you, and it was
Dude,
just
like and it's kind of like, when you're working
that
out with
magic.
a partner, you know what I'm saying? Once you get into that groove, man, it happens like that. And Gustav was one of those groove kind of poets, you know. Once, when Gustav first came around, I was still rocking before I was the host, and Gustav even did a poem in one of my styles. And it's like, man, he's really, really tuned in to what we do and how we do it. So he's one of those poets. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think he worked with so many different types of poets with so many different types of styles, right? Because he was a poet's poet. So I appreciate y'all for being here to celebrate his birthday. Happy birthday to the Megas, man. Love y'all.
Happy
Peace.
birthday, Megas!
Thanks, Elemental.
Happy birthday, Megas.
We
Happy
love you, brother.
birthday. Thank you for that, Elemental, for real. Before we continue on with the open mic, I just want to make sure that everybody in here is accounted for in terms of participation, if they want to or not. To Galaxy A52 5G, would you like to be part of this open mic?
I'm listening.
Oh, okay. That's
Thank
cool.
you.
All right, sounds good. Enjoy, for real. This has been a great evening, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. With that said, on deck, oh, we got CP Mays, but stepping into the plate now, please give it up for C Santos.
All
Take it away
right.
when you're ready.
Hi, everybody. Okay, so I was the very last person to collab with Megas. Our collab almost didn't happen because I was very sick, and then I finally got better, and we just fucking wrote some shit, put it out into the world. We performed it one time, and then unfortunately life happened. So so we didn't really get the chance to like polish it or like really make it good. But this poem is called Commotion Emotion. Here in the hood, times are tough. Life is rough. I climb out of the coffin, breathing hard and coughing, seething with anger and already late. I've no time for hate. So much is urgent. I'm neurodivergent, feeling overwhelmed by the city vibe. I do what I must to stay alive. Living poor, not hardcore. All this homelessness around is so hard to ignore. Addicts in the streets, children dying from defeat, men in heat. It's all just too much at times. I can't compute or compete. But I hold my head up and get on with the day. Sometimes this is the only way. I can deal with it all. I can take that call. I just fake it till I make it. Maybe one day it will be true. A sense of accomplishment long overdue. Tired of always feeling screwed. Life, sometimes I just want to shake you. Walking in the streets, music on beat, a little self-peace before I turn into a beast. Music is all it takes to make my day brighter, just what I need to make the load lighter. Tunes that move me through my day. Music makes my day sway. From overwhelming to pretty fucking okay. From I can't deal to I got this. Music is my one true bliss. Bumping a beat, feeling non-fleek, turning up the heat. My life ain't for the weak. Be careful around me or I'll leave you deceased. Of course, that was metaphorically speaking. We are not bugging, we are not tweaking. Through the city streets where we're freaking. We are the poets that you are seeking. Standing tall, standing proud. A poetic heart is all you need to flip this city upside down. Listen to our pain. Listen to our hopes. Listen to the cries of all the woke. Help out a neighbor. Help out a friend. Help out a soul who's on the edge. All this commotion is poetry in motion, rushing for devotion, seeking deeper emotion. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome sauce right there, everybody. Please unmute, show some love for C Santos at this time.
Hey.
Oh,
See.
thanks for that.
Yeah, and thank you for sharing one of the last collabs that Gustav got to do. And welcome to the sorority of people who have done collabs with Gustav. It's such a wonderful creative process, and I thank you, thank everyone who's ever worked with him before, and once again, happy birthday, Gustav. We love you, and thank you for inspiring us, and thank you for working with us and pushing us further. We appreciate it.
See, I love that line. A poetic heart is all you need to flip this city upside down.
Thank you. Thank you. I believe that was one of his lines.
Yeah, but he came up with it because he was working with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hold some poetic treasure right there. Value it. Don't be
Like I
afraid
was saying
to
earlier,
share that at any point in time. That's gold right there.
precious gems planted deep within the garden of your heart.
All right. Thank you again, C Santos. Thank you for doing what you do, for sharing that.
Thank you. Thank you for the space. Happy birthday, Megas. Woo!
This has been an incredible birthday bash for the Magus. He would be so stoked to have this evening for him, especially the Baba and Ngoma feature. That shit was amazing. And just a reminder for everybody here, this is being recorded and it will be uploaded onto YouTube sometime within the week, so stay tuned for that. Anyway, with that said, we are down to the final four. Yep, that's right. Final four poets. We got Tiff Joy on deck, but stepping to the plate now. Please give it up for C.P. Mays. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
Amazing.
Hey everybody. I don't know, it's been weird. I knew with Ngoma featuring and then Megas' birthday, I was like, let me read a poem that I've never read at any mic. Like, cause I had to start some good trouble. Like everywhere I go now, I'm always quoting him. Like, let's start some good trouble. In my lifetime, I've probably lost about 5 or 6 poets. So like every time it still hits hard, hits harder actually, you know? You get to see your own immortality, you know, when you see your poets, the people you grew up with, you know, pass away. And yeah, man, you did some amazing shit in your lifetime, brother. Like in a small amount of time with us that's only known you a small amount of time, you did some major shit. So happy birthday. This is for Ngoma. This is for starting some good trouble. This is for Megas. It's one of my friends. I named it after one of my poet friends that passed away. His name was Norris Guest, a Black Panther who passed away. Good friend of mine, hell of a poet. Titled Norris Guest. The pain of poverty stays in high performance. Our people, our pain is, that it is, and is that it is. It's that our whole world is fucking staged. Colored skin, sponsored men's profit margins. Best believe new age young Negroes stayed on fleek, smoking their Newport stayed on burn. Don't disbelief, believe. History's on repeat. Back then in old and ungolden age of American Negroes, young men, even then in their sold in Newports they stayed in and they burned. Black bodies, boys burned way back then. I got some burning rhetorical rhetorical questions to plead? Are all answers from ancestors meant to please? I mean to please. I mean, can I get an amen and a racist gender reveal party, please? Which genderal agenda, which gender switched? Absence of skin tone and never a tone. I mean, which unjust, adjust did invent race? I mean, to goddamn daredevil, damn the devil, like watch us dominate other cultures. I mean, made up race just to damn reign supreme. I mean, is pain's pretense, not just tense now. Will it ever be something more than past tense? I mean, to not be mean, but does American pride, I mean, American dream of American flags without those red in between white slave whips portrayed proudly, so evenly even on either side of the goddamn flag? I mean, if honesty honestly asks color, what color? Colored's poverty, what the fuck would it say? I mean, for our hardcore answers, this country's facts, which rhetorical shouldn't be in question, which shameless assholes are burning this country's facts down to ashes, stores and stashes it unlike fictions. I mean, which shameless assholes are burning historical, predatorical facts off in the clear with huff, scoff, and clear throats as if poverty's lowest class doesn't know facts. Yellows, browns, blacks, with the colored skin tones that built this country upon their breaking backs, so slave nooses begin bowing, downing bottom lines and acting out of line as if slave drivers weren't truly to their slave masters. Pupil me pop quiz, hot shot, truly pupil me and slave drivers were the for real deal slave masters, surreal to life porch monkeys, so systematically they threw forward what they never cared to throw back. Rednecks emboldened, brave, armed with self-taught nooses and double back came back, even bolder and well-funded and backed by first nooses formed on horseback, then by redneck pickup truck benefactors, backed castrations and other fucked off situations. Now back to hang a noose Negro truck, shifting time into park but not before shifting gears into reverse, backing back nooses, prank calling on God, as if God wouldn't answer or call back. No, nooses were the first ones collect calling on God because they were the first ones hanging up. What do you call that? A hang up, or call them black? I mean back. I mean fragile necks, cracked, underweight, down skin tones that couldn't cut down their own black. Watch how pickaninny picnics came back. Politicians running on platforms in power plays and plays like Break a Leg, Second Amendments, and Encore. Is the second act. Is the Constitution's first performance play to people please. Second Amendment was our nation's first move to second notions that would second the first place power in pistols, placement, and palms of pale-faced OGs. Big farmers lobbying political gains for states of capital in our nation's capital. Like those aren't the real ass, trill ass, original drug dealing, chasing capital ass OGs. Our pain ain't for play where I live. Your performance anxiety sponsored your Break a Leg and Murphy's Laws and critical race theory, and now book banning, breaking book spines like nation's history wasn't power struggles to see who could really play, so keep your Break a Leg. These cats I run with, we'd rather crack a goddamn rib. As if our aunties Uncles, cousins couldn't crack rock out a pipe. It's hard to crack a smile or crack a grin when heaven's doors combination locks often locked us out when we couldn't crack ours, let alone your own sins, as if God didn't ask. It's God. Would I be grateful? Didn't hand me down ungranted down grace, was not some shuffle sorta sorted, never felt shorted with what wasn't some secondhand hand me down grace. Gifts given with the grin like Megan. Like I said, they said, go ahead, Maze, get gone, get it done, and get it in. I said, yes, yes you are. Grinning again, he said, CP Maze, oh yes, yes you are. Like a repass, re-ask, as if I ain't from third generation street family scholars that majored in penitentiary sentences, not no university could college that. Freshmen turned sophomore, turned janitors, turned juniors into seniors, while in then our country, state, federal, their time served graduated them out into a free world on papers, but with bona fide jailhouse degrees. My pen's a century. I am from a concrete generation, and I am that I am. I'm attention spanning, and I am still an asylum poet. I am a pen's attention. Ask if God and their gods, why goddesses like Gaia blow me kisses saying CP Maze, yes, yes you are an anomaly. It's why Mr. Norris, you can't and better not ignore his guess, said two things, y'all. Two things that will always paraphrase my chest. Heavyweight cats love playing heavy metal. And we ain't talking rock and roll. Two. And Maze, we're both where from folks will shoot you just to see if the fucking gun works. Dear Mr. John the Baptist, the moment my concrete soul turned asphalt activist was the moment the Holy Grail sent my black history its first postcard from hell. The pain of poverty stays in high performance. Our people, our pain is, it is, that it is. And is that it is, it's that our whole world is fucking staged. Around here, our history books haven't been barred shut, but their pages are glued and stuck the fuck together. Poem. Love you, Megas. Love you, Norris. Love you.
Wow, everybody please unmute and give it up for CP Maze. God damn, god damn.
I don't know if people know like this poet called Saul Williams, but like CP up there with Saul Williams. You know, like I'm a sucker for Saul Williams, and
I'm a
CP
sucker for
is up
CP, man.
there, up there with Saul Williams. Like he can go toe to toe with him any day, you know. So, and when you like, there are some things you say that are simply just illegal. Lexicon of things, you know. I
No, what was
respect
it?
him, bro.
Shocky the other day, bro, at the Slam Jam. Shocky was like, "Look, CP, that was horrible. The worst poem I've ever heard in my life. You need to quit poetry right now and give us all a chance."
I don't know.
Well, no, CP is another level of height
That's what I mean, right? Like
for
you, it was
words,
horrible.
you
You need
know.
to quit right now and give us all a chance to write a poem. Bro.
You know what's crazy is Chaos Magic this Monday, the Monday of this week. Like it fucked me up for about 2 or 3 days after Monday, and like everything that transpired fucked me up in a good way, and
I
everything
heard it
that
was one of the best ones.
transpired.
I gotta go. Gotta rewatch
Um,
it. I was fucked up too, man. Like,
it was kind of crazy, and to hear Skiff and some of the things everybody else said, like my buddy Norris Guest, my camp, it's about, I don't know, it's about 20, 25 artists deep, not just poets, but we came together and we wrote a play over Miles Davis and Coltrane. And we took it to the Fringe Festival in Scotland, like 2 rotations for 2 different years. And there's a line in the play where it's like, I think Coltrane is talking, and we got Coltrane on horns playing at the same time Coltrane's spitting. And Coltrane says something about like his music, like, this is how I pray in the play. So like
fuck yeah.
poetry is how I pray. Like it's how I often tell my wife, like, I'm the closest to God when I'm creating. Like, I don't know what it is, but that's the closest I am to the higher powers when I'm creating.
Oh, next level spirituality, folk. You know
Yeah,
it.
hey, it's cause that power is moving through you as you create. You're
And
accepting
that's what
that
I'm
power to
talking
move
about.
through you as a vessel, right? So like we are closest to our creator, whatever you believe in, the source energy, whatever you put the face name on it. When you are creating, you're right there with them, just
So when people say spots like this is church, that's what I mean when I say it. Like, this is church. Like, this is a
That's
bunch
what
of,
I'm talking about, Maze, that devotion. You
yeah.
hear it in Ngoma's work without mistake. It's right on top, And after hearing your poem, I just have to say, you've been holding out on us all
I
this
know
time.
you haven't read us that one before. Like what? Like,
That was
shame on you, CP. Shame on you. We should have
that
heard that
was
months ago.
a total trip. So thanks.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for that education. No doubt.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you for blessing us with your words,
Thank y'all.
unspoken words on this space. Thank you, man. Definitely. So excited to be part of this. This has just been a blessing to be here, and it's been a wonderful evening. But we still got some more poetry. We got another poet in the list, so now we have 4 more poets. So yeah, we're gonna go right into it. On deck, we got Zomkonto. But step up to the plate now. Please give it up for Tiff Joy. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
All right. Hey, friends. My name is Tiff Joy. I didn't know Megas, but I'm learning of them through y'all, and it sounds like we're a real vibe. So thank
Tiff, I don't
you.
mean to cut you off, but I haven't met you. Is this your first time here at Open Minds?
Yeah. So C invited me to join y'all. I stepped away from poetry for a long time, actually, for my poem. Will get into it, but I lost my dad last year to cancer, and C heard me just really struggling to get back into my craft and
Well,
encouraged
so
me to.
there's a little something we like to do here at Open Minds. Before we even get to hear your poetry, we love you as a person, as a being. So if everybody in the room right now could just unmute themselves, give a big open mind, open heart, open arms welcome to Tiff Joy.
Yeah.
What?
You're home here. So just relax and be you.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you. So if it's all right with so my pieces are pretty short, so I'm gonna start y'all off with an appetizer before I serve you your entree. And if you need a little sweet pick me up afterwards, because it might get a little heavy, I got a dessert queued up for y'all if y'all want it. Jesus. Smokeless. Scrambled and sweaty, a steam engine whistles in place of where her radiator used to be, jerking her out of the first sleep she's had all week. Breathless, she reaches blindly for her lungs and lighter. Heat to lips, the trembling begins to subside. All right, ready for your entree? All right. Simple words. Sometimes words are simply not that simple. Like when you get tongue tangled on words like Simonin in Massachusetts. Sometimes words just can't describe a thing, a feeling, or an experience, not like the way sucking your teeth can or rolling your neck can. Sometimes we just moan or scream. Sometimes our hands speak for us. Sometimes words aren't enough. What do you say when you're in pain? When you're struck by the shock of sudden sadness and fear, when your throat dries up and the tears flow down, when your knees buckle and your stomach churns inside itself? According to Google, there's a word for this particular kind of agony. It's called anticipatory grief. Anticipatory is defined as happened, performed, or felt in anticipation of something. Anticipation is to know what's coming. Grief is described as deep sorrow, especially that caused by someone's death. Like when you like what you feel when you get a call on a Sunday afternoon telling you he has cancer. It's what you feel when you drive 5 hours in the rain to arrive at a 6 months or less verdict. It means that even though my dad's not dead yet, I can already feel the ripping of the rug from beneath me. A dam breaks inside me as the sound of big words begin flooding my cerebellum. Esophageal, barium, metastasized. The flotation device keeping my head above water springs a leak at words like insurance, housing, and no income. What do I say to the man who has loved me on my hardest days? The man that has called me his punk, pumpkin, or princess precisely at the moments I need to hear it the most? What do I say to a man who is dying? Do I say I told you so? Because I did. Do I say it's going to be okay? Because it's not. Do I stay silent? Or do I say I love you as many times as my breath will allow it, chant the words like a magic spell that will somehow make it all better if repeated ceremoniously? What words do I give in response to how are you doing? And is there anything I can do? No words for silencing of one day dreams of walking down aisles and you're gonna be a grandpa t-shirts. There are no words for this Hercnado storm of emotions thrashing through the multiverse of every version of me that can't form a sentence. Sometimes words aren't simple, so you leave words behind while you pack up unopened letters and soiled clothes from the abandoned, condemned basement he'd been dwelling in. You write lies on paper that let you take him home, saying nothing on the 4 hour car ride to his new home. Sometimes there's simply nothing to say. Oh.
That entree was delicious. We want dessert now too.
Let's do it.
The appetizer, the entree, like I'm so excited for dessert now. Like welcome home is all I gotta say.
I love when you can hear through somebody that they are an actual performer. You know what I mean? Like your cadence, your rises, your lows, your like you were riding the wave in such a beautiful way, and I love people who do that. Like who ride the wave in such glorious magnificence, and so one love for that.
Yeah, don't stay away from your poetry too long, please. And
Yeah,
you can come
please come
here.
back, right? More.
You
We'll
come here and
inspire you
do.
if you need it. We got plenty of inspiration. Please come back. We
And
want more.
thanks C for
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, she's been holding me accountable all week with 15-minute freestyle. Like been calling me at night, like we're doing 15 minutes freestyle right now, like free right now.
Oh, hey, see, you finna have to give me Tiff's number. I'll be calling Tiff out too, being like, yo, we about to get on some freestyle tips because I've been looking for freestylers to fucks around
Oh,
with.
felt and appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna leave
Oh
y'all with
yeah, call me up about the freestyle thing. I'm in a freestyle mood right now.
Hey, I got you. Come to after the show.
love it. I'm gonna drop y'all dessert and then I'm gonna let the next person up. This piece C has heard until it has like heard it a decade ago and I'll probably hear it a decade from now. It is one of those like it hit so hard when I was 18 and it'll never stop hitting. So I'm gonna go for it. All right. I want to inhale your words and exhale orgasms. Caress your emotions and stroke your ego. Taste the flavor of your culture and drink from the fountain of your wisdom. You make me feel alive. I want to watch you as you undress from the robes of ignorance and bathe in resilience, dry you off with intellect and moisturize with empowerment. I want to perfume your body with struggle until you reek of perseverance. You make me feel alive. I want to lay your naked body down on a table of ambition and massage diversity into you, release the tension of discrimination. You make me feel alive. I want to dance with you as we create the movement of social change, listen to the beat of inner city streets, and press my lips against your honesty. You make me feel alive. I want to cuddle by the flame of desire for a different world, a cleaner place filled with brown skin and bright smiles. I want to lick your neck and tickle you with dreams of solidarity. You make me feel alive. I want to sleep with you on a bed of unity and wrap my arms around your curves of intuition. I want to walk with you in a garden of independence and hold my hand throughout the fight for equality. You make me feel alive. I want to play with you in a hydrant of growth in a hot summer of poverty while guiding you toward a path of understanding. I want to read you stories of experience under a tree of knowledge. You make me feel alive. I want to inhale your words and exhale orgasms. Damn, I feel alive. Oh.
That, yeah, exactly. That sure was dessert. That was super.
Yo.
You
Ah,
got it. You got it. Yeah,
just
you got it. Like,
delicious.
It was a love poem
yeah,
with some
yeah,
of the
that's
most like deepest similes that like you was
yeah.
fucking society over, but just right so they would get it, with these
Yeah,
like beautiful like
that
it was
that's like a condominium
yeah,
high
yeah.
deliciousness, Yeah. Uh,
Everybody,
I
please
love
give it
it.
up for Tiff Joy if you haven't already. Damn.
What, what?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I
That
love.
deserves that, yeah.
I'm just chuckling at this meeting chat. I love this. Got some people excited here. Goddamn. All right. Whoo, on deck. We got China Bloodmeyer, but step up to the plate now, please. Give it up for Zom Konto. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
No, I'll first read what I read like earlier on. Like I was at the opening of the Windsor International Black Film Festival. That made me so excited. I'm so happy when black people do their own shit. So this is what I read today. Black child, your blackness is not darkness. It is the beauty of midnight. The sky is where your beauty was born, and nighttime envelops the sky to imitate the darkness of your skin and shield you from the ugliness of this world. Black child, did you know your umbilical cord is a musical note and it sounded like a symphony when you split from your mother, and that your first heartbeat ushered gave us the djembe drum? You are the beginning of the sky and where the sky ends. You are made of the bluest of oceans. The sea envies the shores of your smile. Your beauty forms the curves of the whole African continent. Ice caps in the coldest regions of the planet melt from the warmth of your skin. Do you know sunshine begs to be as bright as you? You are a child of God, and God wakes up to create sunshine from the curves of your lips. I am proudest of you, black child. May the black diamond inside of you shine so bright that stars are obligated to shine with you. All right, and this one, uh, first of all, happy birthday, Megas. I love you. I love you where you are. This is the very dawn of promise. That when the sun threatens to rise, you do not treat it as if its sulfur was meant to burn you. but that each ray inside it is a promise of baptism, and that there is no hell inside the sun, but fuel needed to keep the pelegates held together. At dawn, we are told that the dew disappears, but who in their right mind blames the sun when it too cries raindrops because it lost its rain to the grass? When you are promised dawn, you wake up eager for sunrise. Not because you have the voice to criticize what melted the grass, but because for once you realized the grass needed the sun to grow. Dawn is for birds. And you too, because your wings are created to fly past jumbo jets in the morning and dry up the dew with their jet blast before kissing a newly born sky. A dawn promised with all the love of the universe intention creates stars that avoid black holes as if to be swallowed by a black hole is a whole betrayal of the universe's ancestors. The very dawn of promise is the denial of a lie. And when the truth sets you free, even the bailiff's children get a pass for being a nuisance that day. I remember when I promised my mother dawn and she woke up with my umbilical cord strewn across her lawn like a black mamba, whose head she wanted to bash in, until she realized that I snuck in that umbilical cord that very same night so she can remember that we were tied by the same rope that could have accidentally hung our ancestors. When dawn touches grass with dew, no wetness of the morning is overdue. Each drop is exactly on time to each blade of grass, as fleeting as you when you shower in the greatness of time. And each second hand is a promise of a dawn that fractures sunlight into a taste of a million rays, and you are kissed by one of them each moment you try to kiss the sun. And each kiss is a dawn of the largest of proportions, a serving of the gold of light on a plate made of rays connected together like cobwebs of luminous song. Let the morning dew sing in discord if it should. Let the morning sing in discord if it should. Zonkonto Kabate.
Everybody, please give it up for Zomkonto at this time.
Thank you, Zomkonto, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. I love you, brother.
More.
In case you didn't catch it in the group chat earlier, but I believe Thomas was calling for a round 2, which would be done after the recording. We still got round 1 to finish off. So if you want to stick around for Open Minds After Dark, that'll be after this recording. With that said, we're gonna keep the show rolling. We got some new poets into the list. With that said, let me just make a slight adjustment. On deck, we have Frog Corpse, but step up to the plate now. Please give it up for China Bloodmeyer. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
Hi, y'all. Good evening, everyone. I just got off work, so I look like why. That's why my camera is not on. Um, so,
I just have a question. Is it your first time here at an Open Minds event?
Nope.
Oh no.
not necessarily.
Oh, okay. Well,
Not
okay.
necessarily.
Well, I haven't seen you yet before, so I want to give you a big open mind, big open heart welcome.
Hi. Thank you.
To the
Hi. I
family.
appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I'm smiling all
I'm
hard.
excited to
Thank
hear
you.
you.
Um, so I might end up. This is the quote unquote old piece. It's called Safe Word. And so we're gonna do Safe Word, and then the next one I'm gonna do we're gonna do Safe Word real quick. How do you tie down magic if it's unseen? You play house. It's really that easy. Dress my inner child up. She was people pleasy. And when I played small, niggas loved to fondle my boundaries, display, whip, and chain up my insecurities, beat my light down, then frown at the darkest parts of me, loudly protest my strength, but whisper that you proud of me. Behind closed doors, kept blinded to the possibilities of a safe word. That's how you tie down magic. It took the best parts of both of them to make me. MOMDAD, a gay black woman sound like something I chose to be? My genes handed me disability. Now my tongue lethal and they mad at me. Carbon copy of the Taz in me. A triple homicide sound like something I plan to be? They were triggered by my essence and threatened by my verbality. Yet in the same breath, they had me question my reality. That's how you tie down magic. So let's break down safe word. Safe word number one, family. I learned early. Not every devil wears horns. Sometimes her title is grandma and her cookies are warm. And them church doors are always open, ready to smite and scorn. I watch the women become pick-me's, pluck at their own petals, their mentals breached, cut their own stems just to become flowers on city streets. For the men to never receive, because their absence is ghostly. So tell me, how I remind you of someone we don't see, hardly know, except for a pick or three. You had a relationship with that man, not me. That nigga been behind bars since I was 16. So tell me, how y'all come from a two-parent household screaming healthy? Whole time you got a secret sister that lived down the street. Second word, friend, cause them bitches is unsafe too. Treat you like Carrie while you on stage doing you. The type to tell you to break a leg and mean it, just before they push you. See when they congratulate you on some, ooh, I love your work. I see what you do. I fuck with how your pen move. But I can't stand you, cause I can't stand next to you. I can't take what God got planned for you. Third word, my lady, my baby, my boo. I wasn't safe with none of you. Y'all love to watch me come for you, then crumble, as long as I was under you. Y'all love to watch me come undone, fulfill the fantasy of that perfect one, as long as I played small, pretend was fun. But the moment I did better, all them bitches untethered. And that's how you reclaim magic. And that's that first piece right there.
Yo, what the? Well,
um,
it's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you
Stop
for
playing. That was
yeah,
nice.
right? Like
The
what?
same people,
I-
like the same people
Hey,
to
I
tell you
fuck
to
with how
break
your
a
pen
leg.
moves straight up.
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
like, oh man, the same people to tell you to break a leg. Oh, that line was nice.
That shit
Oh,
was fire.
that
Hey,
that
before
went
you
so
spit this
hard.
next piece or after you spit this next piece, can you drop links for your books and stuff? Your
okay.
social. I don't know if you're following me or yet. Or I want to
I'm
follow
gonna
you. I want more. Like,
follow everybody.
all
That
right,
yeah,
yeah.
of
If you
course.
could, yeah. When you
I
done performing, if you could drop all your links in the chat, we would much appreciate it.
most definitely. This next piece is some new shit. I actually wrote this in the middle of the night, actually. I said actually a lot just now for absolutely no reason. I apologize. It's called Harvest Season. A group of people pissed me the fuck off. So, I hate every single one of you, I said with blood on my hands. August of 1932. They were mad because I refused to break bread, pretend and be cute, fall in line on cue, do what they wanted me to, suffer the way they expected from the puppet fool. Chai was pissed on the full moon. She learned that a promise is a comfort to a fool. The blind leading the blind, the fuck that's gonna do? How far you expect us to move? So I made a decision to mute them too. Filled their throats with forest residue, stitched lips with the material of Sunday shoes. Their diet of lies left them full, seams loose, perfect scarecrows, my old friend group. But that's vintage news. Let me sew up the plot holes for you. My backyard has plenty of room. And that's the end of that piece. I like writing dog shit or whatever. Um, so yeah, this my name is China with two eyes, the better to see you with, Bloodmire like vampire, a hybrid witch. You can find me on all social media platforms there. I have a book out called Haikuchi. A couple of individuals own it, and I have a new book that's about to drop on Tuesday. Well, technically it drops on Monday, which is the full moon on the 19th, but on the 20th is when I have my book signing for it, and it is called The Book of Ku. And so yeah, pre-orders are going out right now. And that's that. There we go. Yeah, I'm done. All right, I'll shut up.
Bet, welcome to the fam. Hey, I ain't never got to meet you yet. I took a little break, man. Tomorrow Gustav and all, but like, yo, I'm glad coming back and seeing that we have new members like you of the family, and just yeah, keep doing you. Buy them books, drop them links. That was dope. I'm excited to hear more of your work for sure.
Their
Now,
diet of lies left them full. Are you kidding me? Stop playing with us. Come on.
Right, bro? A diet of lies
Like
left them
serious,
full. Like
their diet of
yeah, of
lies
lies left them full,
left
bro.
me fool, left them fool. Like what the hell, man? Like like poetry is now taking turns that like
Yeah.
we are driving way too fast and
now,
we
Hey,
now
we
might
all.
we
China,
might
did you
veer
say
off and flip off the
Hey, I
countryside.
want to I want to quote all these quotes like cuz everybody has like one or two like really dope lines where everyone's like, "What?" Like I want to make like a little short of all of us just dropping like the dopest lines, like a compilation of just all these like
Bro,
sick
we
ass
should do
lines, bro.
that.
And
Like
that
we
shit,
should do
yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro?
an actual line for line of the
Of
dopeness.
all the dopest like yeah, just back to back
Just
just
doing it
what?
and
What was
then we
Paul
put
gonna
it on
say?
there.
Oh, China, did you say you were a hybrid witch?
Yeah.
So China with two eyes, the better to see you with. Bloodmire like vampire, a hybrid witch. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to have you explain that someday, but you don't. I'm not going to ask you
Allow me to
now.
Oh
introduce
no
I'm
no no
myself.
no
interested.
no!
That
Yeah,
name
She's
allow me to
saying
explanation
it right
introduce
rhymed,
now.
myself.
everybody. That name explanation rhymed, everybody. Did y'all catch that? Like, that was
Yeah, like
dope.
That was her intro. Like I'm pretty
that's
sure.
my intro literally is an entire quote unquote poem, and the rest of it is like, damn it, I'd have to find the rest of it, but that's the part that I
That's how
obviously have
Coral
memorized.
Rice does too.
No, you're
Coral got that
misunderstanding
intro
me,
too. Like, here's
Dre.
my name. Like,
I'm just
Yeah, I
interested
really
in knowing what hybrid witch is. I know that's the intro, but
vampire slash hybrid witch.
yeah,
yeah, so
that's what I
I'm a
want to
mix.
know
I'm just
about.
a So the Bloodmire is because people can't spell my name. So literally it's China with two eyes, the better to see you with because I
See
wear
what?
glasses and I can't see. And then blood and then Bloodmire like vampire because people pronounce it Bloodmere when they see it, and that is not what that says. And so Bloodmire like vampire. The Bloodmires are a family I've been writing about since I was 11 years old. All of their energy is in the new book that I'm about to drop or whatever. So if you want to, a pre-order, you can hit me up. But all of the Bloodmires are family members of China, and people just mispronounce my name. And so that was the easiest way for me to be like, here, get this. And my characters are mythical creatures that I created. They are magical practitioners that were born from a sentient land that I created. And they found out by accident that the consumption of blood fuels their powers. So there we go. That's the simplest, easiest. There we go. Bop right there. All right.
Yeah, I feel totally informed now, and that was very generous of you. So thank you.
I love questions, so I appreciate y'all for listening.
I
Thank you.
loved your
Thank you.
answer too. Like, I love you. Welcome to the fam. I'm looking forward to getting to
Oh
know
my God,
you and seeing
listen,
more of your work. Like,
Oh,
every time I
she's
come here, I feel loved. So I love y'all for real. Like I do.
yeah. The way I
I
see
do.
it, she's already been part of the fam. It's just a matter of you catching up, Tom.
yeah,
Anyway,
hey, I've been slack. I've been out of the loop for a bit. So that's so cool to come back and see like more of the fam. Like, bro, like with such an amazing soul. So like, yeah, uh,
And
thank you.
if any of y'all missed Monday, you missed some great China
I know I gotta
Bloodmire
go back and
poetry.
yeah, I gotta go back and
Check
watch
out the
Monday night.
YouTube.
I heard Monday was
Mhm.
like insane. Like I
It
it
gotta
was
go
good.
was.
back and watch the whole show. Like
All right, with that said, again, please check out Haikuchi. This is a lovely collection of haikus by China Bloodmeyer. Get yourself a copy. You will not regret a single instance of that decision making. It's just simple. Anyway, expect more China Bloodmeyer next month. She will be a special guest coach on the Slam Jam on September 7th, so stay tuned for that. Speaking of future coaches, first, we have on deck Tyler Frederick, but stepping up to the plate next week's Slam Jam special guest coach, Frog Corpse. Unmute and take it away when you are ready.
Ribbit.
Yesterday, 32 years ago, One of my main inspirations to my pen aired on Nickelodeon. Submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society. I call this story My Porosity is on Parole as I send my friendships down death row. My mind is 37 years of anxiety, 23 pools of stress, 86 bricks of melancholia bellowing into a river of woe. It's an insomniac's wet dream, wanting to turn this fucking ha-ha house into a hayride. Sleep is a fickle thing. A nightmare turned into dissonance while ducking mirrors and dodging demon-headed bimbos lurking behind shoulders. There's always some stint of agitation, a huge heroic unsettling. Death is for sale, lurking around each corner, catching up with each footprint. My mind plays the late-night guessing game. Which body do I discover next? Which phone call am I going to get late at night for the last time again? Numerically ping-ponging names in a hat, drawing the next permanent sleeper who won a ticket straight out of Suckville. Then there's the tone of my friends. I hear their words under my skin, a giant echo of cunt, willing its song to silence while eye-rolling at the thought of their face. Exhaustion? It's a safe word. It's the word clung to when depleted of giving a shit. Barren is the fuck field that once grew my hads. Skin walking upright, dreaming prostrated, tongue ties, Carmen stamping tile. This is where the real writing begins. Not that dear diary, my pain is forever bullshit, so I make stupid choices with jilted hope, scratching away as Jane Austen's shriveled dead ass in a roach attic, burning midnight oil in a cycle, waiting for my lover to return from the war while I jot my epicus majorum while teeth gritting to the prospect of another day while hearing another piss poor stanza that's looking for validation in a world by another wannabe shitty neo-beat poet, never learning from their mistakes with shitty communication. Then psalms of light and love flood my gags into vomit. When I read, then I expel wasted breaths in a society I don't even want to be in, cajoling my thoughts on grandeur prospects of a day that never comes as a resolve with a run-on sentence of loathing and a revolving door continuing an eternal kill count, stunted by the blows of shit-bagging hominids who walk by living in the lap of luxury, still complaining about the taste of water. The phone rings off the hanger again with Oliver Twist eyes, begging for more, begging for teaching, begging for feedback, begging for a thought of improvement from a tortured soul of genius in a town of idiot dancers, gaslighting frauds, playing in the driving lanes of stupidity, waiting for a green light as people preach about acts of compassion while slopping another bowl as I scream at them to go walk into traffic if they really want to learn a lesson, since they only want to hear themselves while looking in that mirror, bouncing off the rifts and staring at a fucking wall with the turn signal on. These megalomaniac moments are made in Taiwan, shipped from Tokyo on a 3-day priority mail order, cracking open another United States letdown of 88 pages or more, 88 pages or less, wishing you would just fucking die while wishing that I would use my voice to speak my tirade, receiving another instructional obiter dictum on the things that I don't give a fuck about. which is another long way of me saying, I hate your fucking guts when you talk to me like a condescending little twit. Like the old saying goes, if you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say nothing at all. So it's quite bewildering that half of you still act pissed off when I remain a fucking mime. Clocks. If watch clocks could count the times of short fuses with long tempers, its gears of aggression would stick in place without the wisdom of its restoration. Its bemoaning fields of missing sound dreaming you into stagnancy. If time moved its seconds, would it second guess its death when it knows it's turning? A penny for your thought? This mine generates $1 million by the daily coffers of its copper charged. El Dorado seized bullion, crushing Colossus with Rhodes as Britannia seduces Maharaja wallets while provincial increase is levied with the ascension of dreams escrowed with a kiss for the crown. To make a statement, we must first invest in a national bank as Franklin carries more weight, saving private thoughts in the form of bonds. Cart cataloging coins while Jackson sends shooters to the bank, and it'll take a few Clevelands to get the Lincolns rolling toward laying those investments in state while another Hamilton calls for that old Washington dig. These pounds of flesh made franc, turning Deutsch dollars into ruples, rolling rupees into bullets to be charged by the gun, hoping to turn yang into yin, gaining entrance to heaven as it comes with a surcharge. More interest will be put on you as no monthly Midas touch can forgive a debt that goes into foreclosure by an opinion with each sentence distributing the cost. So if it's a penny for your thoughts, be integral of your worth. Only Lincolns get sent to the cemetery to feed what old George planted first. And if opinions are an asset, then Abraham will take them quick. Because if you ever laid a hand on God, wisdom with haste is sure to spend it. Do you got him? Thank you.
Goddamn frog, I fucking
Whenever
love
this cat comes around, man, it's always a great time. Class is in session. Everybody unmute and please give it up for Frog Corpse.
Bro. I don't know what you're trying to do, but like the thing is, like there's certain lines you say, like you talked about Cleveland's and Lincoln's, bro. Like how can you even link those two? Like the Cleveland and the damn, bro.
Frog
Like
is probably one of the most literaturely educated persons that I know.
yeah,
Like he's like his
not just like educated, but the fact that like he has tens of phrases that like where you really have to sit back and be like, you know what? I think I didn't write for this whole lifetime. I need to throw my pen away. You know, Pro Corps is on another level of writing. Oh man, I respect you.
Another level of writing and another
Hail
level
the
of
mighty Pro
delivery.
Corps.
I just love the way Frog knows how to deliver a poem. It gives me some Paul Skiff vibes at times. But you can't say, like all Paul Skiff because Frog has his froggy style, and you gotta appreciate, you gotta recognize. And with that said, if you are digging what you are hearing, come by next Saturday for the Slam Jam to hear at least 3 more poems from Frog Corpse. Again, everybody show some love for Frog Corpse.
Yeah. Frog. Wow. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You did that. You did that. You handled that. You stood on business.
Big salute to you, man. Okay, let's see here. We're just about winding down on the list. On deck, is myself, but I believe at this time, step into the plate now. Please get it for Tyler Frederick.
Is
Unmuted,
it
take it away
Tyler's
when you're
first
ready.
time here too, or did I miss another new person? Tyler's
This
your
is his
first
first
time here?
time.
My first time.
Yeah. Hey, everyone, real quickly, in open mind spirit, could you all just unmute yourselves and give Tyler Friedrich just a big open minds, open heart, open arms welcome to Open Minds, Open Mic.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yo, Tyler. That's what he said. One love.
Got a
Welcome
chance to
home.
hear you a couple days ago, Tyler. So glad to hear you again, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just found out about these online open mics a couple days ago. So I'm gonna try and hop on a lot more of these. Sorry I got on this one late, but I came on as soon as Frog sent me the link, or as soon as I could after he sent me the link. So I'm sorry I missed everybody, but yeah, I have two I'm gonna do. The first one I wrote about a week and a half ago. I haven't read it yet, and it's well, I guess you'll just hear what it's about when I read it. It's called a Suicide Watched. Heard through the grapevine some awfully bitter juice, and I don't know if it was a noose, overdose, or gun. I can't imagine what it's like for a mother to lose her son, or a brother, a twin, but I know my worst fear is seeing my dad's brother again. They share the same face, and I recall when I was small, getting them confused when I was walking down the hall. Can't reach out on the socials. You got me blocked on them all, and I don't know what I would say if I could even call. This type of situation makes every transgression seem utterly insignificant. Been so long, my memory of him, he was just a little kid with a future ahead. Could have been anything that he put his mind to and chose to be a memory instead. The world is a prison when you live inside your head, in a motel, friend's couch, or corner, begging for daily bread. It's the type of situation makes you feel so insignificant when they look at you like you're inhuman, invisible, indigent, indigenous, an alien in your own world, a relic of the old world. When who you are is a dirty word, so many synonyms, living in a chokehold, not wishing for breath, but for deliverance. From the hypervigilance, the voices, the choices that led to the ambivalence, indifference, the imminence, a hindrance to the imminent. And when I heard it was no accident, the fucking truth is, I felt a sick sense of relief. Because how many go their whole lives and never do a single thing that they believe is the right choice for themselves? No worries of being selfish. The only ones who fear their deaths don't recognize that this world is hellish for those who don't believe in a heaven on earth. And it hurts when words are all that you have left. And all they do is twist your words. They even take the time to listen. Cradled myself in my own hands, but I've been in that position, sort of trauma dumping into a microphone. I'm just trying to find connection. We all die alone, but we don't have to live that way. If we're just willing to lead with vulnerability, we take what we've been given to the grave, and in our next reincarnation, you can tell me how it felt when you found the strength to save yourself from yourself for yourself. Thank you. This next one is called Unhoused. I'd rather not have an address than pay property taxes on land stolen from my ancestors and borrowed from future generations of slaves to a system that enrages me to see red and blue and a purple hue. They think they're royalty, and really, we're just royally screwed. We can't lefty-loosey a righty-tighty situation, find some middle ground before we lose it all. Just aren't we giving it away just as much as they're willing to take it? Yeah, I get it. You hate the government. This isn't a political statement. It's our harsh reality. You could say I'm an anarchist, but really, I just don't want to be another casualty for a company called the United States, an anachronism when they try to divide us, printing money freely, and we're all too broke to protest at the risk of losing health insurance or a paycheck to paycheck existence. When the devil you know seems safer than the what ifs of losing it all. I'm just checking. If the purpose of life is to live it, then why are we as Americans so fucking suicidal? Maybe you shouldn't meet your idols. But what about your ideals? It's hard to live with integrity when you're worried about your next meal. And if I gave $1 to every person on the corner with a sign that said anything helps, pretty soon I need to hold a sign myself. Luckily, cardboard and a Sharpie is easier to come by than a solution to this freedom malarkey. So until my last heartbeat, if I can help you, I will. They say hurt people hurt people. I say the time has come for healing people to heal. Man, that's all I got for you tonight.
Yo,
Damn,
thank
may
you,
you please,
Tyler.
Everybody.
may you please read that
That
line,
last line to it is
the
that hurt people
line,
hurt people. No, we need
yeah,
to heal people to start healing.
yeah. May you read the line to your second one where you're talking about like the address and oh man, damn, that's nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. May you
Yeah.
read it again, please?
The first line?
No, the second one.
The second one?
The line to the second poem.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I still don't know what one you mean. The one about the address?
Yeah, the
Or
address.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, yeah. I'd rather not have an address than pay property taxes on land stolen from my ancestors and borrowed from future generations of slaves that enrages me to see red and blue and a purple hue. They think they're royalty, and really, we're just royally screwed if we can't lefty loosey a righty tighty situation, find some middle ground before we lose it all.
There we go. Oh
And I love how
man.
he went for because I be using that
Yo.
left and right bit from time to time, but then he brought it back with the middle ground. You can't, yeah, you
Yo,
know,
that
like,
poem
hey,
is crazy.
yeah.
Oh,
Welcome
that
home, brother.
poem is
Welcome home.
crazy.
Thank you, thank you.
Everybody,
That's some good writing right there, bro. That's some
Appreciate
good
that.
writing.
Thank you.
That's
uh,
some
Thank you.
good writing. Much respect.
if you
I,
haven't
I enjoyed
already,
that.
please give it up for Tyler Frederick at this time.
Hey.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome home. Everybody, I also want you to take a moment and give it up for our next performer who will be ending out round one, and then we're gonna shut the recording and go to round two. Who knows what's gonna happen? It's after hours. You gotta tune in live to see that stuff. Yeah, but so coming up next, we got the host of tonight's show, none other than Dre Reyes. Dre, take it away when you're ready, brother.
I feel so special. Anyway, thank you all for having me. Thank you all for sharing space. Thank you for gathering for Megas for an incredible feature that was Baba and Ngoma. I see he's not in the Zoom room anymore. With
That
that
shit
said,
was
that
insane.
was incredible. That was a power hour. Anyway, and speaking of shows, real quick, I'm just gonna post this on the meeting chat right now. Here are some flyers. Shows are upcoming in the Open Minds universe. Tomorrow we got the Slam Jam, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Bianca, and every Monday we got Chaos Magic. Always in memory of the Megas. Every Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Next Friday, we got Beowulf gonna be featuring for us on Open Minds. Be there for that next Friday, 7 p.m. And also, as announced earlier, Frog Corpse will be next week's special guest coach, and I'm a fan of that flyer, honestly. Anyway, we got quite a week of poetry ahead for y'all, and it's gonna be an awesome time. Anyway, let's get on to the poetry. So, this first piece, I would say this is like one of the first pieces that I read here on Open Minds. In fact, this Sunday would make it 1 year since I first showed up on Open Minds.
Really?
Yeah, I found that out while I was trying to dig out a particular piece for
Yeah,
Beowulf.
for Bear the Oh, so
But
you went and found. So it's been a year. Well,
yeah, just about. But that's not what's important. Right now, what's important is the connection of this piece with the Megas. This was like one of the first pieces that like got us connected, and this happened to be a connection of one of our favorite bands, Joy Division. So with that said, here's a poem I wrote that follows in key to one of their like probably their most notable song, Love Will Tear Us Apart. So here's Torn Apart. When routine bites hard and ambitions are low, and resentment rides high, right, but emotions won't grow, and we're changing our ways, taking different roads. Waking up every day with an anchor of dread holding me from wanting to step out of the bedroom, fearing the looming outcome of emotional Russian roulette. The normalization of instability had finally taken its toll. 4 years and 4 months of the failing relationship, riddled with fear, anxiety, depression, self-loathing, and miscommunication was coming to a head. We both knew a storm was coming, but we had no idea how damaging it was going to be. We were as ill-prepared ending this journey as we were when we started. If Murphy's Law manifested itself into relationship, this was it. This was us. This was our reality. We are both held responsible for the creation of this black hole that has dawned in the presence where fiery passion once thrived. Why is the bedroom so cold? You turned away on your side. Is my timing that flawed? Our respect runs so dry, yet there's still this appeal that we kept through our lives. We had waited nearly a decade for our love to finally blossom. Our chemistry was undeniable, or so it seemed. Like all promising scientific theories, this hypothesis needed to be put to the test. The unique set of obstacles we conquered made us believe infinitely that the catch was going to be worth the chase, yet reality did not meet expectations for the both of us. Yet we clung on to hope like the face paints we wore in public, the belief that our efforts were not in vain, that we would not succumb to our wounds in the battlefield of our love. Do you cry out in your sleep, all my failings exposed? There's a taste in my mouth as desperation takes holds, just that something so good just can't function no more. Unresolved trauma before and during this relationship had a way of undoing our sutures every time the opportunity presented itself. Now that the war is over, we can finally heal. However, we now bear the scars of our past that the naked eye cannot see. PTSD. As we walk in silence on our different roads, navigating through the wreckage of the streets in our heart ghettos, all I see is danger. Always danger. I do wish you nothing but the best. However, it hurts to see the mountain of our love crumble into a sea of memories as memories of your face begin to fade away. Love has torn us apart. Poem. So there's that sad shit that bonded us together. But on a more positive note, I wrote this next piece after like a couple days after hosting what was the most moving tribute show I have ever seen, been a part of when we gathered here on just on the very day of the Megs' death. So the couple days later, I was able to pump this piece out because I felt like the Megas was channeling into me. So here is Word Junkie. My name is Andres Reyes, and I am an addict. I'm addicted to the feeling of pen on paper, juicy words that the page will savor, creating poetry that influences radical behavior. When it's a passion, it is never a labor. So let's take artistic expression straight, no chaser, and scream the eternal cries resting within Mother Nature. May our poems be star-destined prayers and that become future lifesavers to the ones who may be our future engravers. I'm addicted to community, the feeling of unrivaled unity, achieving spiritual immunity, not feeling like a minority, the wonderful souls and personalities, where every day is a ceremony, a celebration of our humanity. I'm addicted to the energy of comfortably feeling vulnerability, relaying hurts into healing creatively, and relaying that into a frequency from minds to throats to technology to the world around me with the hope that maybe my words can provide validity in someone's reality. I'm addicted to poetry. Can you feel me? My system refuses to make antibodies for the creative bug that has embodied me. I'm addicted to poetry and the ability it gives me to be a little wild, a little crazy, testing and pushing language to its boundaries just to see what it could be for shits and giggles in scientific theory. I'm addicted to poetry and the spiritual liberty it brings to me. I am a word junkie whose only fix is poetry. Again, my name is Andres Reyes, and I am an addict. For there is no high in the world that compares to spoken word poem. Thank you.
Everybody, please do me a favor. Unmute yourselves. Give it up for the host tonight, Andreas
You know,
Reyes.
like our addiction is also you being a word junkie. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that yo what?
so so it's an easy addiction, I mean, I think one of the things that should be said is how you took over Megas, and how you stepped in when it mattered the most. Like Megas was such a soul, and I knew from our discussions that Megas also had trained you, and so he put forward a good person to do this. So I'm grateful that you do this. You know.
Just to kind of give a little backstory, before re-hosting the Slam Jam after having a hiatus, I was co-hosting Chaos Magic. So that was like a way to kind of like
Yeah, we
get
kind
back
of
into
prepped you. I had
gears.
you co-hosting Fridays. We had you co-hosting on Saturdays. So then when you were
Yes,
ready to get back
yeah,
on the
he
Slam
did
Jam,
that.
you
He
did it.
did that.
And then when my wife and I had to take time off to mourn a loss, like Dre was like, "I fucking got y'all. Don't worry about it." And
Yeah.
started booking and I handed him the theoretical keys to the kingdom. Was like, do what, like, I trust you, I love you, I see you as an artist, and I see that your ideals and emotions are aligned
And
with
and and
ours and
you
what we're
did
doing here.
good.
So like, oh, he's been crushing it. Like I
Yeah.
couldn't be more grateful. Like I
And not
appreciate you
only
so much,
not
Dre.
only
Like,
that, like even I remember when everything was going on, you were good with the updates, and I was calling niggas from the hospital and everything, but you were right on the ball updating everybody. You know what I mean? Yo, bro, you played such a good part in that man's life. You really did play such a good part in that man's life, because he kept even telling me like, oh yeah, if it wasn't for Dre, you know what I mean? So so
everybody, one more time, give it up for the hostess with the mostest, Dre Reyes.
Yes.
I appreciate all the love that I'm receiving here. In some cases, I'm just like, wow, do I really deserve that? But I take your word for it, honestly. I just the importance of having space, and I never really really appreciated space until the space around me was taken away from me. So to have an online community really saved me, and to be given the opportunities to share space, to host space, just a massive blessing. And I just want to thank everybody here, just sharing space, providing your work, doing what you do. This is what makes open minds. And again, I just want to share all that love to all of y'all here. Um, And with that said, that concludes yet another amazing episode of Open Minds, Open Mic. Big shout outs to Baba and Ngoma, our special guest feature tonight. Big shout out to every poet, every performer who stepped up to the plate tonight and delivered one home run after another. Um, wow, over 4 hours of poetry. I'm just looking at the time now. God damn. Woo! And this would be, this is exactly what the Megas would have wanted on his birthday.
Yeah.
For us to gather,
But let's stop the recording now before the cloud runs over. For us to gather here from Vegas, we love you. I thought you were gonna hit the stop on the recorder.
Oh, well, now I am. With that said, until next time, peace and love to y'all. Have a good night and keep loving, keep writing.